Good evening. This is The Roottrees Are Dead. At least I think that's how you say their name. I saw this on Steam a couple days ago. It is a mystery puzzle detective game. I saw people in Steam itself, as well as people in the reviews, compared it to stuff like L.A. Noire or The Return of the Obra Dinn, which I love. Return of the Obra Dinn is probably one of my favorite games. It's such a good game. And so if this even manages to capture a fraction of the feeling of the enjoyment of Obra Dinn, I'll be happy. But as you can see, here we are. Front page, the Butler County Times, 1998. The Roottrees are dead. What happened to them? I don't know. I purposely have not looked too much into this because I don't want to spoil myself unintentionally, considering it is a puzzle mystery game. I'll say that this main menu music absolutely schmoozes is good. I don't know if I should read this now or if I'm going to get a chance to read it. Read it when the game starts. What happened? Plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. Only passengers were Carl Roottree and his 3 daughters, known as the Roottree sisters. President of the Roottree Candy Company. Not sure what caused the crash. We're told our investigation is underway. All right. The mystery begins here. The first option. Sorry, I'm a little in the way. I'll maybe move myself if I'm in the way of too many things. But we've got the Roottrees are dead. Mystery begins here, and then there's an optional one that there's a next case that you can unlock. But we're gonna play this. I don't know if this is gonna be good. If it's bad, I'll pivot, and you won't be seeing this video on YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube, that means I enjoyed it at least enough to post a video of it. December 6th, 1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottree Corporation.
Okay, it is
Local
Roottrees.
aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottrie sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Okay.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree Company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were. I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Complete the family tree of the Roottrie sisters. Siblings are in birth order from oldest to youngest. Okay. Examine my evidence. Search the internet for clues. Fill in the names, fill in the occupants. Oh, I missed the last one. Fill in the photos. Okay. So, person behind you gave this photo. Taking the shoot for the Roottree sisters got milk ad. Track down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on. You might recognize the faces in the magazine. A name from the candy you've been eating. Milk. Something about milk. Okay, so there's this. Alright. List provided to you by the mysterious person. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. Oh my god, this is a lot of names. Well, we're looking for the ladies here. Candy, Carly, Gwen, so... All the ones with Roottrees. Candy, Carly, Gwendolyn, Gwyn, Christina, Lauren. Alright, we'll have to start looking through those. Search the internet for clues. Oh, the internet. Wow, 1998. Thank you for... Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thank you for purchasing your new Cashew PC. 56K modem. What you have... You should have printed out with your included high-end color laser printer. Did they have laser printers in 1998? Now I gotta do my own searching. I've opened up a Google tab. Laser printer 1998. Wow, they did. HP laser. Wow, I didn't know they went back that far. Laser jet. Wow. I had no idea. I had no idea laser printers were that old. I thought they were a more recent thing. Because I grew up with shitty inkjet printers. Happy surfing. Remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not eat your computer. Got it. No notifications. There are no documents printing. This is not the real time. It says 7:03. It is 6:07, actually. It's the internet noises. Spider search. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouth. Roottrees sisters. I gotta move my my keyboard into the typing position instead of the gaming position. Okay. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling career. You also come across an unofficial Roottrees family fan site, seemingly curated by a teenager. Okay, Rahana is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. But Riley is the smart one. Rosie is the middle child. Well, that's enough right there to do that. Oh, I've already forgotten. Oldest. Rose. Ooh, what? Oh, are these not the real names? Are they misspellings? Riley. Who names their kids these things? Riley Roottrees. Is there a Rose Roottrees? Maybe she goes by a different name? Their mom, Brenda. Mom is Brenda. Just keeping that in mind. Mother's name. Roottrees sisters. Okay. They do modeling for their brand Root. What? How? Rose Roottrees. Can't find what you're looking for. Brand names, product lines, magazines. Okay, Root. All caps. Root. Brand. What was it? It was a clothing line? Modeling. Root. Modeling. And root tree. So, there's no rose root tree on here. Which leads me to think that, well, I think I've guessed it already. They have a like a different name. They go by a different name. It's maybe like a nickname or something like that, and it's not their actual name. Because Hrana? I don't even know how I'd say it. Hrana is the oldest, Riley is the youngest, I think, yes. And then it said that Riley is the smart one, Rose is the middle child, but there is no Rose. TMS. So she says that the oldest sister is married to a TMS. And there's one person on here with Thomas Sheridan. Thomas Sheridan. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Thomas Sheridan. Relationship. Okay, so Thomas Sheridan. So what did they do? Well, let's get that done while we're here. So that was copy. Does that work? It does. Okay. Control V and Control C work on this too, which I like. Okay, right. Round retreat. They do modeling. Are they all models? Is that it? Because I'm not getting any other. Right, they're all model. They're like model, I guess. Just for now, model. Noodle. Okay, well, I can guess that this one is the married one. There's a little bit of a ring on that finger there. That's the best I can do for that. I feel like getting their faces is going to be hard. Oh, look at this. I can go into my room. Notorious Montjoys. Mystery Comics. I don't know what this is. Don't know where to use. No, I don't want to talk to the duck yet. I don't need the duck. Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's this one. I don't know how I'm gonna guess the other ones. I need to. The internet. Rose root tree again. I'll see if I can get anything from there. Rose root tree. Ah, shit. Rose root tree. Root. Brand names, books, product lines, or magazines, and search them all. Okay. Let's try root clothes. Okay, root. Oh, the period is part of the name. That would. Okay. Closer to hello. Website is down. You find countless retail. Okay. Riley Rose. There's a collector kind of. Carly Roottrees, her birth name. Holding one, her daughter Rose in 1985. So now we got the third name. That's her name. Can I just like guess this? I just... All right. Okay, so it's very much like Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn had the same thing where to stop you from just guessing, you had to solve answers in pairs of three,
Sorry
pairs
to
of three,
test
groups
you,
of three.
But I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
All right, I like this is interesting too because it takes another similar path to Obra Dinn where you're not really playing it. You're not a detective. You know, you're not in Obra Dinn. You're not a detective. You're not there to solve the mystery of the Obra Dinn. You're an insurance adjuster there to make sure to figure out how much has to be paid out for the Obra Dinn. And it's a similar thing here where you're being hired to sort out the family tree so the will goes to the right place, the money goes to the right people.
For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discovery. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on... I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives. Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Who's fake? Who's real? All right, this is it. This is the big thing. Every time you get an additional 3 blood relatives, the family tree, correct, name, occupation, portrait, they'll be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optioned, but placing them in the tree will help remove extra names and photos. Okay. Right. It's not that bad of a tree, right? Uh-oh. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, of course, my model. She dies. My model is dead. I genuinely don't know what's wrong with I think I might have to reset my wireless router, not like right now, but I'll have to do it after stream because it's Wi-Fi. Yo, hey, what's up? I'm a detective tonight, apparently. You saw another Skyrim video? I think I saw that one too. I saw it and I can't remember what it was. Notable Roottrees. Carl Roottree, Elias and Gwyneth Roottrie, Red Roottrie. It was the Soviets assaulting a castle. Gonna be that night, isn't it? where I've got to reset the entire fucking thing for it to work. Great. That means I'm gonna have to edit this video. I even tried to put a fucking little detective cap on and everything, and the application goes, no, I don't want to work tonight. Like, she's just not working tonight. I don't know why. Why is my GPU spiking to 100% on this game that's a point-and-click adventure? Like, man. Is game optimization, like, just truly dead? Like, oh, fuck. Why doesn't this work now? Oh, why does nothing work? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, okay. Apparently you just gotta get mad, and then she decides to start working. Christ, what a waste of time. Hi, nothing happened. I edited that out. Alright, well, let's see what we got. Family tree. Elias and Gwyneth. Well, thank you for filling this in. Elias Roottrees. Gwyneth Roottrees. Okay, well, let's look for the Roottrees Candy Company. Roottrees Candy Company. Okay. Oh, thanks for following. Speedo. Either Speedo or Speed 00. Okay. Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees shortly after he married his wife Gwyneth. Owned a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. CEO, it has no CEO and stockholders. It's run by a president with input and votes from the extended family. That every president has been a direct descendant of Ellis and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottrees. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors that had dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Okay. I guess president? First. 5 pieces add. How many clues are connected to a piece of evidence is this magnifying glass? Okay. 5 pieces. Cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, awesome apple, power plum, so strawberry. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Did he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, and then this shit split up. Guardian. This is a lot of work. This is more intimidating than how Oberdin presents it. Oberdin really kind of eases you in before shit for like a good maybe like the first chunk kind of eases you in with like a small amount of people, and then shit gets wild. Okay, so their father was Carl. I know that much, and that he would have then been the 5th president, because that's the latest president. Their mother was Brenda. How do I get pictures? Where's my cool internet photos? Oh, public library, periodicals. Oh my god, there's so much. No, I actually have to have a specific, I can't just search. I actually have to have a specific magazine or periodical. Their name, book title. Okay, right. Been made since the late 20s. Flavors, the shape and the combination with maple have been become system. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have 5 pieces advertised and scanned from a book called the... All their image links are broken. Well, we can search. No, that's not what I want. I want to search. No, library? Book type. No, shit. I'm gonna get mixed up with all the stuff I've copied. So, public library. Oh, no, wrong one. Shit. It was Charles. Okay. Includes some print advertising. I got some new evidence. Look at this. It's a miracle. Modern candy for modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces. Different flavors. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, CE is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon, and introducing miracle berry. So why are you investigating this? So, okay, so it starts. The story is called "The Roottrees Are Dead." Or the game's called "The Roottrees Are Dead," and at the start of the game, there is a news report. There was a plane crash. These 3 girls, the current Roottree sisters, and their father, Carl Roottree, have died in a plane crash. A woman comes to my door and says, "We need you to untangle the family tree, so that the people who and essentially sort out who is a blood relative, so that the money goes to the right people, so that everyone who wants a piece of the pie can get it, you know." Of the family fortune, and that you'll be paid for it as well. Family trees use surnames from birth. Got it. Even if the person changes their last name after marriage, always use the person's most recent occupation. So yeah, we're not really trying to solve a crime, because there's no crime as far as we know. It was a plane crash, but we're trying to make it so that these people get the money that they want. 5 pieces. Miracle berry. Nothing. GECEM. Does that spell something? GECEM. No. Now, here you go. This is the story so far. Sisters and their parents died in a plane crash. Shadowy figure appeared at your door, said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. Yeah, so you're being hired to sort out the family tree. And see, these were the first 3 sisters that I got. Let's go back to Candy Company history. Let's look up Anderson Maple Farm. The first Anderson Maple Farm, there are a few photos, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. Okay. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. So I should have to actually put her name as I put the wrong person here. I don't know why I did that. Gwyneth Anderson. There we go. Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers. And so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm so long as she married. Create candy. According to the website, daily demonstrations. Let's see the picture I printed. Just get a DNA test? Well, look at this tree. And DNA doesn't necessarily, like, I don't know. Famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottrees taken in 1909. But, like, they had color photos in 1909? Farmer? I don't know if farmer would count. I was just about to say. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Unless it's like one of those, like, oh, I colorized the farm. I colorized the farm. I colorized the photos. So it says that Gwyneth was a housewife. Can I, like, would I count her as a housewife? Oh, there's housewife, so let's say that. So the thing is that, so to stop you, just like Return of the Obra Dinn, to stop you from, like, just brute forcing stuff, you have to get 3 matches before it checks it off as correct. Meaning you have to get 3 people, photo, name, occupation correct before the game will actually tick it off and say you did it. So that you can't just, like, just try everything and get it. Like, I guess you could brute force it if you really, really wanted to try, but it would take forever. Because as you can see, if you click on the names, there's quite a list. Oh, did I look this up already? Oh, Brenda died too. I didn't even know. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Let's see what Watchman of the Year is. Business Watch magazine appointing a Watchman of the Year. Carl Roottrees and Elias Roottrees. You might be able to find individual periodical search. Business Watch. Carl Roottrees. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. Cover and summary. Okay. Elias. Someone made a scan. Okay, so we got 2 pieces of evidence. Watchman of the Year, Business Watch. Painting of him appears on the cover. Magazine says he was voted Watch. Okay, so 1936. So is this the same? So, because it said his great-grandfather. So father, grandfather, great-grandfather. So Elias had a child that he also called Elias. They're like, I'm guessing. Bro has a smug look. Well, he runs a very successful candy company. So I'm gonna guess that's him, because that's Father, great-grandfather, great-grandfather. And this is there an Elias Jr.? There is. And that means he was probably the second or maybe the third president. Notice how nothing checked off, so we are missing something. Carl Rootree. Carl Rootree. Carl was not chosen for his work at Rootree Candy, but his clothing company. Okay. Stay-at-home mother. Brenda returns to staying with Creative Alex. Sewing machine. Carl's cousin Jim Rootree. Just highlight that. Disgusting outfit. It was 87. You know what? Although that is a hideous outfit. That color coordination is like vomit. Oh, I got 3. Which ones did I get? Okay. I'm assuming those are the ones that the game kind of wanted you to get. So we're missing here. This might not be... Well, let me reread the other one. Business Watch. Elias Rootree, 36. Painting of him appears on the cover. What was it about him? It was, 2 go back. So Carl earned, like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year. So, Carl, father, grandfather, okay, so I fucked that one up. Oh, I'm guessing I can put like a more recent photo of him or something here, like an extra photo. You'll be able to add bonus photos. Okay. Oh, so I can add this bonus photo here. Because I'm pretty sure that's him just later on. Because this is in 1908 or 1909, and that's like 25 years later. All right, so go for the ones with the stars, because the ones with the stars are the important ones. The ones that are like very... So, yeah, okay. Gwyn Rootree. I guess we start searching for him. Okay, you confirm. Okay, Gwyn Rootree is a known actress who was active in the 50s, appeared in tabloids, highly publicized divorce. Biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us, left after the flop of Christmas Mission. One widely circulated picture of Gwyn behind the scenes on one of her movies you've added. She was the granddaughter of Elias Rootree, the founder. She would have been named Rootree, but her father took her mother's famous name. I'm kind of confused about that, but I'll search these films. It is a film with 2 secretaries cut their hair short and pose like businessmen to get ahead in life. Falls in love with their client, hilarity ensues. Gwyn Rootree, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. I guess we search these names. Not much relevant. Harrison Lane? It's a villain of the season of Western Frontiers. There's no connection to the Rootree. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. I don't know if the game is going to lie to me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if the game is going to straight up, like, I don't know how much of this where it says, oh, this is a dead end. Does it mean that? Or is it just like, oh, it appears to be a dead end? I guess, yeah. What did we get? Okay, so this is Widely circulated photo of Gwyn Rootree. So I forgot what she was. She was Gwyn Rootree. Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Rootree. She shouldn't have been named Rootree. This family has some good genetics. It's one of my favorite tropes. I love it. I've even put it in my own writing. The idea of like a family that is like they've always been blonde or something like that. It's like, oh yeah, this family, they go back like 400 years and then like every single one of them was blonde or something. It's like the dominant genetics, the strongest genetics. Okay, so Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Rootree, and she shouldn't have had the name Rootree, but her father took her mother's famous name. So, one of Elias's daughters got married to someone, and the father took the mother's name because it was famous, and therefore Gwyn got that name. Alright? I still don't know. I need to... See, one of the hard points of the thing is that none of his direct first children here are, like, starred, meaning that they're not as notable. So it's going to be hard to pin those guys of who they are. Let's go back to the list. Who else is an option? Red Rootree. Aloysius, is it, how do you say, is it Aloysius? Aloysius Herring Rootree. You know, game, you're not clever when you name a character Red Herring. The character is literally named Red Herring. A goofy name. Well, his name is Red. His nickname is Red. His middle name is Herring. He's a red herring. It's I don't know if they're on the nose about it, like, you know, it's like ha ha ha, this character doesn't go anywhere. Red herring. He was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for about 6 days. Okay, so he served what? Okay, so he was heard making disparaging remarks about his position in the Irish people. He tried to run for Senate and claimed to be related to the Rootree Candy Company in a newspaper, but the ad came out and his last name was merely a coincidence. So he's a red herring. He just happened to have the same name. Ah ha ha! See, look, they even put a little fish, red herring. Ha ha. James Rootree. Singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. One hit wonder rolling on to down. Jim writes the majority of songs. Band's lead singer. Find sound of laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since '96. That is an album cover. That is definitely a fucking album cover. Rollin' On Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for the few weeks in 1979. According to the linear notes, it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent about economic inflation and unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its plays came from roller discos. On stations that play oldies. The image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker on it. Only the great-grandson of Elias Rootree could make disco this sweet. It is credited to Peter Janovitz from MMM. Okay. We might gonna start with a star. Well, I'm not gonna read the fucking lyrics to this song. So he's a great grandson. Let's see. So son, child, great grandchild, great grandchild. So there is only one that is marked. So he is James Roottrees, and he was a musician? It was Diamond LaRue, and that's what That's what I'm gonna guess, because that would be the only great-grandson, because Elias, son, grandson, great-grandson. Okay, back to the evidence. Who's next? Lauren Roottrees is known for her book A Life Between Wars. She's a famous author in the early 60s. Rome. She had so she was under the name. She married to Lauren Rafferty. Coping with post-war. Okay. Life Between Wars. Copy. Public library. Lauren. Was it Roottrees or Rafferty? Okay, here we go. It seems you hit the jackpot here. This book is occasionally taught in schools. You even find hardcover edition for students, full page of high-quality pictures in it. I like how I can hear my printer in the game. Oh my god, what? I just got 7 pieces of evidence? Holy shit. Oh no. Oh god. I'm afraid. I've gotten so much evidence now. Look at all the people. Oh man, okay. Ah, God, I have to deal with all this. Family had it all. This family sucked. This family's like family tree is like a fucking ball of spaghetti. Okay, so the book was published. Everyone is basically famous. Well, I think the game tries to start you off with the famous people first, because you're given this list of notable Roottrees that have like stuff that can easily be found on a search engine. So, and you can see on the tree, there's the ones with the stars. There's that one, those two, those ones. They're like the key, like the ones that are easy. So those are like your starting points to get sort of deeper into the tree, but it's going to be harder after that. And I'm looking forward to this. Top secret. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have intentionally been hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. So that's going to be fun to try. Okay, so the Lauren's thoughts around what was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant, left to raise her son, Clark, alone. She never remarried and had one child, so she's notable. Meaning she was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. So, granddaughter. Granddaughter. Had one child, never remarried. The secret is that you're a root tree. Oh my god. We were the Roottrees the whole time. So I'm gonna say that this was... which one was it? It was her. And this is Lauren. And I don't know... she was an author. And this would have been James. I'm guessing it's him. So if we get one more person, we can see if we've got this right, because it would validate with one more character. Let's see, who's Miracle Jr.? Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. So Miracle Jr. is a televangelist. Oh, good. Oh god. According to the website Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in '79 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife's Edith's sister in disguise. Instead goes tours, okay. Miracle Network? Okay, Miracle Network, a production company run by Miracle Roottree Estates. It's quite bare bones. It has the following burr witness to. Okay, so Miracle Roottree. Okay, so there was... Okay, so Miracle Roottree arrived so late. Okay, so he's the youngest... So he was the youngest child. So this is Miracle Roottree then. Because the way that it works is that oldest children on the left, younger children on the right. So this was Miracle Roottree. And then... there was a child called Miracle Jr., I think, although I might have this completely wrong. Also, I've got a piece of evidence. Let's see. Miracle Whip. Okay, so I'm gonna take. So this was Miracle Jr. This might be wrong, though, actually, now that I think about it. Televangelist? Preacher? Preacher. Nah, not right. Now I'm second guessing this choice here. Because she was a notable... She was a great-granddaughter, or she was a granddaughter. Shit, now I've forgotten. Great-granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth. Great-granddaughter. Daughter. Granddaughter. Great-granddaughter. Okay, no, I see where I am now. No, I don't. Never mind. Shit. Okay. So she was a notable Roottree. Lauren Roottree. Notable Roottree. She was the great-granddaughter of them. Child, grandchild, great-grandchild. So it has to be on this level. but there's no stars on this level that have one child. So, here's the thing. It says she had one child. Did she actually have one child, or did she have more than one and she was lying? Because she wouldn't be here if she was a granddaughter of... great-granddaughter of them. Because that's child, grandchild. She'd have to be one lower. So the thing is that she would fit here, but the issue is there's two children under that, and it says that she only had one. Oh, there's more to this? Oh my god, there's more. Holy shit, there's so... Oh my god, there's so many pages. Holy shit. Oh god, this is a lot. I didn't even realize there was this many pages to this. Oh my god, Zach, not a bad president. Zach's not a bad president after all. Oh man, I'm lost in the sauce now. Okay. So what I know is that I don't know anything. I know for certain I have no idea what's going on. Let's go back. Let's go back to notable Roottrees. Whew, okay, let's calm back down. Let's go back to Jim. Let's see if we can get more about Jim. See if we can hammer out Jim 100%. Oh, here we go. Name the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. Okay. You found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond to their fan club. Said it includes a picture of his son, Wolf, listening to his parents' latest music. Okay. Oh boy. His name is Wolf. Yeah, I know. His parents were disco stars. What do you expect? As well as his note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. So, the reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she describes as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. So, Candy, guitars, vocals. Now, Is there a candy root tree? There is a candy root tree. So, let's try this. Musician. Candy and Wolf. Yeah, how unfortunate. And that's actually their names. It's not fake names. Don't know if this kid has an occupation. Student? Student? All right, that's another 3. Okay. Booyah. Oh, knock on my door, right. I had to get 9.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
Stop giving me more. Oh, there's so much evidence. There's so much evidence. Oh my God, I'm drowning in evidence.
Relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Holy shit. Okay, notice how the everything's getting like zoomed out more, getting smaller because there's just so much shit. Candidate Stephanie Jones. Watch that be Brent. Do you think that's the wife, that she's not actually dead or something? Stephanie Jones on the back is an expert for the campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in the country. Blah, 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 blah. Carl, I know that we don't always see eye to eye. I don't know what this has to do. No attach. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage, couldn't make the reunion, which Paris, Gwyn and the boys. So I'm guessing this is Gwyn and her children? I still have no idea where to put Gwyn. Love Debbie. Oh boy. They have a... Okay, so every 20 years or so, the Roottrees hold a big reunion and recreate the old family photo. This is the 70s. Carl is the teenager and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Him? I recognize this guy. This is Miracle. This is Miracle Jr. These are like the most 70s people I've ever seen. Next president, Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwendolyn M., Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn M., Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. Man, there is... And this is so far what we're doing. Okay, yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, let's go back to the notables, because finishing off the notables is probably the easiest way to start this without losing my mind. Jim Roottree, his children, done. They are all dead, in my mind. Let's go back to looking up Gwyn. Carl Roottree, Carl picture. Yeah, see, the thing is that like I don't even know. I'm so lost that I'm not even sure where Carl, like who, Carl. Is there a Carl? I'm just gonna keep. I managed to get 3 when I went back to Jim, so I'm gonna go back to Gwyn and I'm gonna try to get her out. So Gwyn was the great-granddaughter, meaning child, grandchild, great-grandchild. But how? That doesn't make, wait, what? Gwyn was the granddaughter, excuse me, I read that wrong, granddaughter. So, child, granddaughter. Carl, isn't that the guy? Oh my God, you're right, that is Carl picture, yeah. That would be Carl, unless there's another Carl though. Is there another, I gotta look up, okay, Carl. There is only one Carl, so that would be another Carl photo in the middle there, that one right in the middle. Which was this one. Yeah, look, wow, you're right, look at that. They're very similar, too. They've got the same hair in those photos. Okay. So, granddaughter. So, child, grandchild. So, Gwyn is the granddaughter. Father took her mother's famous name. Christmas Mission, war movie about World War I, received poor sales. Gwyn Roottrees had a role of a soldier's wife. No addition relevant. Incredible truth. Okay, so this is just a dead end. She had a publicized divorce. So she had a divorce. So she's got to be this one because split up. So they had a split up. And she did, in that one picture, it was Gwyn in Paris with her 2 children. It said, or I assume her 2 children because it said the boys. So this has to be, Gwyn, which I'm guessing. Gwyn Roottrees, and she was an actress. Then I don't know who she married, though. I wonder if I can search, like, Gwyn Roottrees divorce? How do you spell divorce? By searching for variations of Gwyn Roottrees, you come across some mentions of a marriage to Wild Bill Williams. They divorced before the birth of her second child. Okay, so William Williams, Bill, Will. Well, why don't I just search that up, like, instead of being stupid? Wild Bill Williams. He grew up in Paris, France. Appeared in a movie called Fortune Favors the Grave. Just a loop sends me back. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. Oh. Okay, Wild Bill Williams. That might not be a real name, because I'm not getting, like, so... Bill... Wild. So the spouses are just bonuses. You don't have to get the spouses, but they are, like, you can, if you can get them, you can get them. So let's actually go back to our evidence and let's that photo in Paris. So this is Gwyn and her children in Paris. I have no fucking idea how I'm gonna get to Gwyn Roottrees kids. Gwyn Roottrees. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to dig that out through some of this shit somewhere. Lauren Roottrees. Okay, so Lauren has so fucking much about her. It's obscene. And I bet there's a lot you can dig out of this, but it's like, it's gonna be confusing. Okay, so it's, I should probably, I did look up what the Wild Bill thing, I think it just loops it back to the same page, unfortunately. Like if I highlight it, look, Fortune, and then I highlight Fortune Favors the Grave, it just sends it back to the same page. Not the real internet, unfortunately. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He grew up in Paris, France. So would he have maybe a French name? And that it's not actually his name? Like obvious, like I wonder if there's any names in here that like really stand out as being French. Like, I don't want to go that far. I don't think we're that far yet. Okay, so I should have probably read this. So, it's clear that the Roottrees have different internal shorthands for the different generations. Lauren then uses them often. The 5 pieces were the first generation of the children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in that generation. The next gen is the next Star Trek TV show after the original series. It's her generation. The Free Spirits were the generation after Laura, including her son. So, the 5 pieces were the 5 children. The next generation is this generation here, and then the whatever the letters on the ad. Which one? Please, if you think you found an insight, tell me. The letters on the ad. The letters on the ad. The letters on the ad. They're all the names. You're right. Holy shit. I just fucking think you're right, because Miracle, they're in the... Oh my god. Yes, you're right. King me. You're right. Miracle, because, okay, yes, because I know for certain this is Miracle Roottree, because he was the last child. The mom had him when she was really old. It was a surprise that he lived, and so he was a miracle baby. So CE, cinnamon extract. Is there a, let's see. So CE, let's go backwards. So M is for melon. So there's another M, and then there's a CE. Is there a CE root tree? Clancy Edward root tree. Okay. The other one's going to be a little harder to guess. G. E is for elderberry. So I'm going to guess that then this one, and these could be completely wrong, but that's probably Elias Jr. Or it could be Edward. No, shit, not Clancy. Shit. Elias Jr. Grape? Oops. Gwendolyn Rootree. Elias. Shit, where is this? I've lost it. Elias Jr. And then there's another M root tree here. It would be Margot Light, because her father took the mom's name. Because that's something that's mentioned in her trivia, is that the father took the mother's name instead of the other way around. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting mad that my fucking VTuber is having a stroke again. But why? But why? Oh my god. 5,884 milliseconds of lag. Thank you, VTube Studio. Okay, this is getting in the way, so she goes bye-bye tonight. Goodbye. And it's not my internet. It's just the connection between my phone and my computer over the Wi-Fi. just doesn't want to work. So, like, fucking whatever. I hate that shit. There's no way to get that to work with a wired connection, which is stupid. So, no, if there's lag, it just fucking dies, and it pisses me off. Because it happens at random. She works for weeks with no issues, and then, oh, I'm gonna break now. Okay, so we have a tentative idea on all of these people's names. So, and then this would be Miracle Jr. probably. And then this would have to be, yeah, okay, so then if that one's Miracle Jr., because, yeah, then this one is Lauren. And that was James Morden. And so then this is Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. He is a preacher. Oh, we did it. Okay, all of the notables have been solved. We can add the other photos of him. There's one other photo of him around here somewhere, right? Yeah, him, that. And so he had a son, and this is his son, almost certainly, because it was in that ad here. It was Miracle Third, and his wife, Nicole. So, Miracle Third. He is also a preacher, and his wife is a Nicole, either a Smith or a Madsen, so I don't know which one, but we can just put that for now. So now it's going to get harder, because all of the notables have been solved. Like if we go to the thing, we figured them all out. So I think going through Lauren's thing and figuring out her child and stuff like that would probably be the best way to go forwards. So okay, Lauren. 5 pieces, right? Gwyn, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her expected to be like to watch it. Told that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Gwyn is an only child. So could this be her child, a Gwyn? Do we have a Gwyn? We have a So it would be Gwendolyn Morden, because that would be, because she changed her name. Is there another Jim? James? No, there's only one other James, because that was her. So that would be Gwyn, her daughter, that was born under the Morden. Her father's name. During the summer, where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. Gwyn is an only child. No, maybe not right then. Maybe, I don't know. With her and Aunt Margot. Hoped she would be the sister I never had. What a mess. She complained to her I was the lucky cousin. No, Gwyn was an old... Okay, so yeah, well... Gwendolyn, the name matches, coincidentally. So Aunt Margot. So Aunt Margot was here. And Gwyn, right. Okay, that makes sense. Now, well, I'm stuck here with Clark. Is there a Clark? Is Clark her child, maybe? Did it say if she had a son or not? If it was a son or a daughter? Son Clark. Okay, so I was wrong there. So it is a son Clark. Clark Rafferty, right. That's the name that she went under. Be a lot about reading this now. Clark, okay, right, let's go. And Dynasty focuses on a day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down in a meeting to determine his successor. It's furious. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president. But that's what he get for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, lawyers, no one's got time for candy. So we know one of them is a preacher, which means I'm going to say that that the first miracle was also a preacher. Architects, lawyers. So some of these guys, these first generation, were architects and lawyers, some of the 5 pieces. Pop argued at length that the company should stay within our branch of the family since we have the Roottrees name. Not sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Do we have a Clancy up here? Clancy Edward, right. And then that's how the line went. So yeah, it went, so he would have been the second president. Oh, never mind. Instead it ended up going to Zach. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Okay. So, firstborn son. Here. Zach? It's either, is it Zachariah Morden or Zach Wilson? I'm gonna guess it's Zachariah. And that he then would have been the second president. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. So Zach was fat. Zach was a fat man. Or was bigger, because it says so this is the 5 pieces. Oh shit, this is important. This is the 5 pieces. These are the first 5 kids right here. Fuck, okay, this is important then. Well, and we can clearly see the distinction here between the blondes and the brunettes. Junior designed. Man, is this what it's like to work for Ancestry.com or some shit? Like, okay, Ancestry.com, we need to go through the fucking public records office and digitize every single thing. Oh, jeez. Angie summoned to Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris. Okay, the Miracle Boy spent ages trying to unravel the mission. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Oh boy, I'm getting this. That one. This whole one is like a fucking ton of information. Oh man. I wish I could kind of just sort information that I if I could just put this aside. What was this again? This was given to me when the lady came around last time. It's a flyer about candidates of Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from the newspaper, the Butler County Times, about her campaign. She may have grown up in an unconventional family, but in her words, it was still full of love. Later, she's got a baby of her own due. Love is our future. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let her conflicts spread to the next generation. CM. So it's talking to the dad. So then one of his siblings. See, isn't that girl in the oh my god, you're right. You're fucking right. This is the older girl or the older photo of her, right? Is that what it's supposed to be? Evening, what's this then? This is the Roottrees Are Dead. It is a mystery game where a family that runs a candy company have all died in a plane crash, and you are tasked by the lawyers of the family to sort out their family tree so that the family's fortune can go to the right people. And as you can see, we have to find names, pictures, and occupations, and find out unravel this ball of spaghetti that is this family's lineage. So far we found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12. I can just count up there. I'm stupid. We found 12. And if you've ever played Return of the Obra Dinn, which is a game that's similar in trying to figure out names, professions, and stuff like that, you can't brute force it. You have to find it. The game only validates your choices or your answers in groups of 3. So it's to stop you from just randomly guessing. So you do have to take your time and actually kind of put your nose to the ground for it. And you get evidence, and you search the 1998 internet to figure out things. Well, let's see. So let's search her name up then. Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Jones is a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare-bones website for her campaign. It's simply a picture of her campaign mailer, but underneath it said, "Be sure to read our full article in the Butler County Times," which is the newspaper on the main menu of the game that shows that the Roottrees are dead. Well, that's kind of... As a side note, a video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, but it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or had any connection to Butler County. That's a little meta. Butler County Times. Let's go... What's her name? Stephanie Jones? Okay, a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won. Okay. Find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of her campaign mailer. Well, most of it is unimportant. You do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, till her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, lived in Butler County her whole life. She grew up in a home without a father, with my mother and her partner. I essentially had a female influence, though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees. Her mother, Caroline, a local artist. Okay, Indigenous something about... Okay. So there's a bit of bad blood between... So, what was it? Caroline... And her mother, Caroline. So I'm gonna guess... So, Stephanie... Okay, back. Stephanie... This person here, CM. She could use the publicity or don't let her conflict spread to the next generation. So this is Caroline someone who is a cousin or maybe a relation to Carl, who was the president who died in the plane crash. So... This is also testing my knowledge of what a cousin is technically, of like what these relations are, like what the actual technical thing when someone says they're your cousin or your uncle or stuff like that. I have to stop and think like, wait, what does that actually mean again? Oh, right. Wouldn't the mother be Caroline Landon? Yeah, but I see it's marked CM. So I should just start looking at names. Caroline. There's a Caroline Morden. Let's see, Landon. There's Stephanie Landon and Mark Landon. So who's the CM in question? It would have to be Caroline Morden, I think. Oh boy, this is gonna get real complicated. Is there anything else on this? Oops, that's not what I want. Back. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love into this world. Oh, she's here. Okay. Caroline Morden. You find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about her as a person. She seems to get top billing. Company's story is an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. It's one of the many freaks. So that's Caroline Morden. I guess I could probably just start searching for her just on the internet. Caroline Morden. Morden? Seems to be associated with a movement called PFLAG. Parents for friends of lesbians and gays. Okay. Oh. Gotta clean up the last... Nope, that's not right either. Yeah, what was the statue called again? Nope. Maybe if I clean... I just accidentally took a screenshot? Cool. Thanks, Steam. Upcoming book. Here we go. Because I can search that. I can search public library. Caroline Morgan. Okay, here we go. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, from 25 to 30. They have not been added to your evidence. Come on, man. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. So there's another name, Eloise. The intro talks about her influences. She was the youngest in her generation. She was the youngest, or one of the youngest. She felt betrayed by when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie. She dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Doubled down her passions. Married a man who was just an overcorrection. Strongly. Roottrees. Okay. Convince her father, Zach. Okay, that's some good information. So we know that there is a Zach. We haven't figured it out, but there is a Zach. Is there a Bonnie on this chart so far? Not so far. But if we go back here, it was like, so, right. So Zach was right. I remember this. Zach was the child, the first child of the first. The first child of the first children. Oh man, this is getting. So. So, guardianship, adoption, or otherwise split up. Dr. Wilson. Women. She also explains that her marriage to Mark The only thing that she ever gave her was a daughter, leaving them all for... Okay, so... I'm gonna say... So she had... guardianship, adoption, or otherwise. This is her right here. She's got to be right here. Because then she split up with Mark, then got into a relationship with a woman who was the guardian for Stephanie, who was married to someone else. I can't remember his name. But that's her right here. Caroline. She was an artist, I guess you'd say. She was married to a Mark. Stephanie hasn't had the baby yet. Yes. Husband McHusband face, exactly. And then this is... Oh, I didn't take her photo from the ad. Ching. So then this is Stephanie. Stephanie. And she is a politician? Politics? Oh. There you go. Isn't that nice? Okay. Booyah.
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office.
So that lady stole this shit from his office, the lady who's come into our...
Such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Huh. Okay, so that's interesting. WRTD News. So there wasn't a break-in. Someone with the key to the office took the picture. Okay, someone was close to the family. Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottrees curse being real. Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. I don't know how much of this is going to be like a subversion of like, oh, there's a Roottree curse. Oh, it hits Brenda. But like, I don't know how much of it is going to be a subversion of like, oh, there's a curse. The Roottrees are cursed, and this is just the continuation. And then it's actually going to be like, no, there was a plane crash. They died. This is all just like matter of fact, kind of, you know. What did I want to do? I want to look back at the tree. Fuck, I had this guy's name. Stephanie Jones. What was her husband's name? Tell her Brian Jones. Brian Jones. It's this guy. Does it say who her other, like, what's called, like, her mom was? Her stepmom or whatever? Her mother, local artist. Because I don't know. I don't remember who this one... Who could have ever committed this heinous crime, yeah. And yes, Zach is Caroline's father, yes. So there is a... So it would be... Yeah, he would be here. Zach. And he ended up being the second president somehow? I forgot to put... That's her too there. And then Mark. Okay, back to going through... Back going into the... Into what's-his-face's stuff, into her stuff. This has been like the most enlightening thing, this book. Okay, so Clancy, successor, right? Read through this. Then it ended up going to Zach. Surname didn't even match the candy. Firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Yeah, no picture for Zach. There probably is. I just don't. There's so many photos of this family I have so far, so he's in here probably somewhere. I just don't know which one. It's just like you have all these faces, but you don't have the names yet. I did just notice this guy has a shirt on called that says Eli. Huh. Is that Caroline? Caroline then too? She's got the same sort of wavy hair. That might be, or yeah. Do they have room for a second photo? They do. Yeah, didn't it award you a picture of Zach for figuring out Caroline out? It doesn't. I don't think it does. You know, it's no. He's not the guy in the white suit. That it was. What you do is that when you can see how some of these characters have like extra photo slots. What happens is that when you figured them out, like when you've got their first 3 matched, you then can add extra photos to them, which then are authenticated the next time you get a match of 3. And so, for example, here, this guy, Miracle Jr., I did this, and then I added that second photo of him to it. And then it was this guy here. This is his son, Miracle Third. This is also the other Nicole then that was on this. It was Nicole Smith. Still don't know anything about Gwen or Hair Boys. Although, Miracle Third, geez. Well, first kid was a miracle because mom was really old. And then the second kid was Miracle Jr. and then Miracle Third. And all 3 of them are preachers. As you can see. I just realized, so this does cross something out. So Gwendolyn, the first Rootree here, Gwendolyn, married someone with the last name Morden. Maybe, unless I've gotten this completely wrong. Because those 2 are taken already. Preachers in the they're gospel preachers, like American preachers. There's actually a thing where I don't remember which one. I think it's him. He was like convicted of defrauding the public trust or something like that or something. Miracle Jr. Yeah, something. It said something like about him having some. Caroline complained about her boring husband. Yeah, her husband was like Mark Landon. Caroline got, and then she got into a relationship with a woman, but I don't know if her name. Yeah, that's it. He faked healing someone. He faked healing something, and it was his wife was named Elise or something, or Eloise. Oh God, shit, what was it? Now I'm making connections that I should have made. Oh, this is in the periodicals too. Miracle June. So yeah, here we go. He was his wife's Edith's sister in disguise, charged with the conspiracy to defraud the public. That's what he was charged with. So it was Edith. Is his wife's name. The spouses, by the way, the spouses are just bonuses. You don't have to find them, but they're just, you get the credit if you can figure it out. Okay, so back to the gold mine that is this. So Zach, ends up going to Zach. Clancy, Sam, let's read. Okay, Clark. Clark's getting married. He's too young. Danielle is his wife. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is free spirit. I feel like with like a lot of like the Gwyn and Gwendolyn's and shit, I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls. Because there's fucking like there's like Margaret and fucking Gwyn and Gwendolyn and shit. It's like playing Dark Souls 1 all over again. So Clark got married to a Danielle. And it doesn't look like it went very well. Ugh. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Is there a... What was the name, sorry? Jacob. Is there a Jacob? Jacob Rafferty. So she did change her name she changed her name from Roottrees to Rafferty. And that's why her son has Rafferty as a last name. So there was a Jacob that maybe a brother? Or something, I don't know. So that's something to put in my mind. I know this game has a note system that I should be using more often, but... I like how it's like the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. Jesus. Zach's not a bad president, and after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Zach's sister, Gwyn. So yeah, Gwyn is here. We have a Gwyn already. She's an actress. Don't know who she's married. She was married to a Bill Williams, like a Wild Bill, but like no name matches that. She got divorced. And then she has 2 boys who we've seen. But we don't have names for them yet. At least I haven't figured it out. So I wonder if I have a photo somewhere of Lauren's son, Clark. Okay, so Clark is in here. Clark, Carl, Eli M. Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree. So one of these is Jim, too, which means we have another photo for Jim. Jim is James Roottree over here. Carl's in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. Probably burst in the office. Okay, so there is still something. This random ad still has something for like. So the 5 pieces are the original 5 kids. That's what they're called. They call them the 5 pieces based after the candy. New periodical added. Teen Blast. Teen Blast. 5 pieces. Fruit. Now, who do you already know in the picture? Who's left over? See, that's the thing is, I don't really... Okay, so of that photo... Oh, fuck, where is it? Here it is. That's Carl. And that's all I can say. That's Miracle Jr. This is Eli. Some Eli. It does say here that there's an Eli M. Meaning that there is an Eli something. Let's see, Eli. So, see, there's no Eli M. Okay. 5 pieces with our generation. Okay, so this is from Lauren's diary. This is the next generation. This is this generation here. This second one. Sorry, one sec. My cat is like meowing like crazy. 1 second. She sits next to me and meows, and then as soon as I turn around and give her attention, she just goes away. I literally can't even see her. She's just gone. Again on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left since he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. So... even had a frame that's him on the left. Okay, so this is her father. Cats be cattin'. Yeah. Called her father Pop, right? Was the head lawyer for the Roottrees company. So, her father is this man. He was a lawyer. Clancy Edward Roottrees. Okay. No, not this one, the other one. Not this one, the other one. This one. Okay, so he was outvoted by my brother. They insisted the four of us stand together, so we all clumped up in the middle and everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one to make an... The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen, so Gwen's not in this. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why included Sam. Also, I didn't think it fair Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece, but I guess my inner child still holds a grudge after all these years. Why Miracle made it in. Not Miracle Jr., Miracle. So one of these is Miracle Sr., who we don't have a photo of. It could be this gentleman, or not this child, but it's either one of these two. That one, or is it this one? It's one of these two. I don't know which one of these looks older. Because then this one might be Champ with the glasses, I reckon. Because this is probably Miracle Jr. then. Okay, so I wanted him to stand, because Eli to stand all the way to the left since he looked a lot like Pop did. Okay, so that's got to be Eli, because Eli, Lauren is saying that Eli looked a lot like her father did in this photo. Her father, hand in the pants, jacket, blonde hair. Very similar looking. So that's Eli. an Eli. There's more than one Eli. There's a lot of Elis. And it's one of these kids somewhere. Huh. Carl. Still haven't figured out who his father is. I'm trying to think. We should maybe try some more searching. Just try typing in some names. Right, okay, I've seen this already. Let's try Clancy Edward Rootree. What? Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this before. The Clancid Trust is a highly unusual corporate arranger named after Clancy Edward Rootree, who was Elias's son, head lawyer. Due to the unique nature brought up in discussion, the company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter among bank accounts representing each blood relative, direct blood relative. Control number. Clancid Trust. It's essentially impossible without many checks, but a few situations in which family members have been tried forcibly to remove another member from the trust. Roottrees versus RR. 5-piece guarantee. Quick one, the 5-piece advert card. There were different names for each of the candy pieces. Yeah, if you go this here, the 5-piece advert, there's different names for each of the things. And there's probably something related to this now that I think about it, because the other earlier 5-piece ad was the names here of the first of the what's it called, of the children, of the very first children, the 5 pieces. So Clancy Edward M Miracle. So that was that. So this is the 5 pieces. This is the most recent. This is like a recent one. So it could be maybe the more recent generation has some sort of connection to this. Let's see, Roottrees versus RR. Find Philly details about this with regard to the clan said. Legal oddities. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the... I need to drink some water. I'm dying. I've been reading so much. Oh, that's better. Oh, man. Okay, so this is interesting. So RR attempted to remove someone from the family trust. The person in question was born out of wedlock, and the second they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. It was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Rootree without completely dissolving the trust. So, is there someone... Is there an RR? Yeah, is there anyone with a name with an R and R? Is there a Rootree with an R? There is a Robert and a Ronald Rootree. No one first generation, but I'm looking at any descendants without a marriage symbol. See, and these people wouldn't count because they don't have Rootree. Robert and Ronald, yeah, I'll search them. It could be Gwyn's children, perhaps? I don't know. But there was one other thing for this. If I go back, there was Ooh, the 5-piece guarantee. In combination with the Clanstead Trust, this was his attempt to ensure the candy company would remain a family business for eternity. The yearly salary of the Root president is always locked to a single price, the price of a single pack of 5-piece. So it's $4. Combined with the trust, it makes a bit more sense. I wanted that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. And he knew because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Huh. It's interesting. Let's try Robert Roottrees. Nope. Ronald. God, I wish I could spell. I actually have to look this up. Ronald. Okay. Null. Jesus, no, nothing. So a lot of the less known Roottrees are just not going to appear on the internet. Early on, the ones with the stars all were popular enough, they were notable enough that they would have like stuff that you could easily just Google them, like you could just look them up. But the other guys, like you're gonna have to figure it out through stuff like detailed stuff like through like the public library, searching up books or the periodicals, or any other pieces of evidence that you dig up. You know, because I get it. It's like it wouldn't be too much of a game if you could just like Google everyone's name and be like, oh yeah, it's this person. I mentioned it earlier. This is kind of like you're playing Ancestry.com or like one of those kind of websites where you're trying to figure this out. Like, fuck, look at this. This one has... So, okay, I have to read this because I've actually brought this up 17 times, but I've never read it. This intuition thing. You've been in this line of work long enough. So long, in fact, you developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The number in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of the notables, at the start of your search, the notables list set off alarm bells. Okay. The numbers change. You'll find more evidence locked in family matters, new discoveries. Trust your... If an evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelation comes from retracing a path you thought was fully explored with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Hang on. Tried to remove someone because they committed a crime against the family. Would that be the top secret envelope? See, that's something here. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. Clues are obscure, have been hidden intentionally in the past, and may require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. So when you filled out the rest of it, this is like the super secret. Have you found the super secret? Like this is the capstone puzzle, I guess. But that is interesting. So we do know that there was an RR who was probably a Ronald, or I don't think there's anyone else with like an RR. Rafferty, Roottree. Yeah, it's either the Ronald or the Robert Roottrees. Just looking at these names. Okay. Where was I? Judgment of the Year, this does. Carl's cousin Jim, right? Carl's cousin. His new call hit with the other parents, including Carl's cousin. A cousin is what again? I always forget what is a cousin. A cousin is... I actually have to look this up. Cousin. The child of one's uncle or aunt. The child of one's uncle or aunt. Okay, so... Wait, do we have a Jim? Another Jim? Do we have a Jim? We don't have a Jim, though. Was it... Oh, it was him. James, right. Sorry. patterns, Carl, blood relatives. Washman, okay. Current fly flavors are not the same as back then. What even is an elderberry anyway? So your father's brother is your father's brother's child is your cousin. Yes. 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 I have, yes. Okay, that makes sense. I have an aunt and she has 2 children. They are my cousins. It's just one of those things where people just say, "Oh, they're your cousins." Elderberries are nice. They kind of look like mistletoe. I don't think I've ever had anything elderberry flavored. So strawberry, cool chocolate, blue raspberry. I just don't understand how this has like four intuition points still on it. This one has 16. This one has, oh man. So there's like there's so much to crack in this one. This one is the biggest thing. A Life Between Wars. This has so much information in it. Okay, one of the final entries called Clark, 1964. He's getting married. It's too young. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Jacob and I got married at 16. Oh, wrong name. Right. Whoops. It's him. He died in World War II. Clark married Danielle. Lauren married Jacob. Yeah, so she married Jacob Rafferty. She has. This is her. He died in. He says at the beginning. He died at the end of World War II, right at the end of the war. Okay. Jacob got married. The rest of his generation is free spirit. What else he call kids growing up with more money than one person can spend. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Okay, so that's interesting. So, she's talking about Carl here. The only one who had discipline was Carl. She said that Pop, her father, forced Clancy. So Clancy is Carl's father. So there's a Clancy. I'm guessing a Clancy Jr. was Carl's father then. Yeah, and Clancy would be her brother because she calls her father Pop. Okay, so we have another name. We don't know his occupation yet, but we might have a picture of him. He might be one of these. He's got to be one of these because one of these this is Lauren. This is from her diary. And she said that so grandpa and sister include Sam. I don't know who the fuck Sam is yet. But so one of these has to be. One of these is Lauren, and one of these then is Clancy. So that could be Clancy Jr. because that looks very much like Clancy Sr. Lauren's on the far right. You think it's this one here? Well, like compare it to like let's see what this is what she. Yeah, I think you're right. Like that's what she looked like here. That or the one in blue. Yeah, it's either one of those two. They kind of got a similar hair. I don't know. It doesn't. It's like extra points, bonus points for this. So we'll stick that there for now. So Clancy could be either this one or this one. I kind of want to say it's this one though because he's got the same color hair as his son. He's like kind of like a mousy brown kind of hair. I'm gonna take a guess on that. Okay, back to what I was reading. So maybe my brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if he lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it, because Edward is set to take over his department when he retires. I think Glasses Man for Clancy. Okay, so wait, but so there's an Edward here too. One of these is an Edward. They all chose paths of knowledge, so they had some sort of... Yeah, Edward is another one of her brothers, of Lauren's brothers. So one of these two here is an Edward. And I'm guessing we have an Edward. We have an Edward Roottrees, so yeah. Where was I? Clark. Okay, swashbuckle my heart. Clark and I carrying his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all. And his sister seems to be doing good, raising her twins. You're right, he's a lawyer. Edward is a lawyer, you're right. He's taking over he's head of legal. Yes, you're right. So so one of these two is an Edward. And their occupation is... I wonder if we just search up Edward Roottree, if we can find anything. No. Not gonna do that. The game's not gonna give you that easy. Huh. Alright, I feel like I'm going crazy. I am going crazy with... I feel like the meme with the corkboard and all the string and all the names. I'm trying to find Pepe Sylvia. Didn't mention Edward in the legal case, did it? History. Roottrees versus RR. Would have been head of legal at the time. God, it's so... This is like... Something at the library. It said it was taught by a guest lecturer. Right. The thing is, you need a book title and a book name. A book title and a book name. 5. You need an author name and a book title. Whoa. Business Watch Roottrees. Business Watch. Let's see. See if we search the times. Nothing. Shit. Business Watch. No. Teen Blast. No. Oh, I think you have to maybe do a little bit of just like, maybe not like guessing, but just like sort of just like deducing of like, okay, pictures, names, stuff like that. Because she mentions that they all took paths of learning. Paths of knowledge. Pop seems to got it because Edward said, okay, so. And it said that most rebellious thing any of us did was bring someone home that was illegal to marry if they lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. This is 1964, civil rights era. So Edward brought home someone who was black or something like that, I'm guessing. It doesn't really help, but okay. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not bad. Cousin. Because Zach, right, Zach and his sister. She mentions Zach and his sister. Gwen is Gwen, right? Okay. Let's go back to the, let's do the radio again. I just want to read this again. So it was taken from, means it was likely taken, it was likely someone close to the family was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. Because nobody in the family's come forward to say they have in the comments, but don't believe their lies. Well, let's try this. Roottrees curse. Here we go. There's a long, rambling conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the Roottrees are cursed. Carl, Brenda, and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths, but not only that, but the 3 of the 5 presidents have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Now this week, Carl died in a plane crash. So there's a guy who was a guy. There was a guy whose name was Guy Hudson. And then there was a something Jr. Sorry. On the notables, does anything mention one of their fathers being Edward? One of the 2 who could be Edward has a gold star chap as a son. Yeah, it was Jim here. James, he's a musician. I don't remember if it said anything about his father. Okay, so I just want to finish reading this thing, guys. Carl died in a plane crash. There's another entry that claims that if you connect the dots in the pattern of 5 pieces on the wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. The link has this link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corners simultaneous 4-day time cubes. Holy shit. That's a fucking deep cut. Does anyone remember Time Cube? Oh man. Does that still exist? Time Cube. Time Cube was classic internet. Holy shit. Time Cube, he was light years ahead of us. We're gonna find aliens in 200 years, humanity's gonna encounter aliens and they're gonna be like, do you understand Time Cube? Like, do you understand the 4-corner day? Oh god. Okay, anyway, sorry. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from a Chris Raff 675. Chris Rafferty 75? Tisk. Is there a Chris Rafferty? There is a Chris Rafferty. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Chris Rafferty is one of the sons of Clark, because he had 3 marriages that ended up with 3 children. Yeah, the guy who did Time Cube passed away in 2015. He was an old guy, so. First entry is a blueprint of the Richard Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I wish it a helicopter. Thomas Overwood. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Roottrees curse, the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's Plague, is returning in 2000, and that the year 2000, anyone who drunk Spirit Cola will die. Stock markets and devil's numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, and also then the current year by that same stock price, and then add those 2 numbers together and then divide the entire but you will, okay, yeah, it's one of those number tricks. Operation. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more chemicals. Bad actors from an unknown government. Leap day. Proof is the Roottrees candies contain polyglycerol, blah blah blah. Website claims so then seems to be an emulsifier. Well, okay, can I? No, it's the same thing. Mayan ruby skull. Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. Red shape cave painting. Skull-shaped rock. Looks like an elk than a skull. Ernie Madsen Jr. Okay, so there's more to this. There is like a... It's maybe not a curse, but there has been some shitty things that seems to happen to the presidents of the root tree. History... What was it? News. Carl's murder. WRTD is your local investigative jazz radio station. My favorite genre of music, investigative jazz. This still has this still has something in it. James, oh right. The grandson, right now. There was a name on this. Peter Janowitz, music critic, Modern Music Monthly. Oh, look at that. Okay, so if we search Modern Music Monthly and let's say Jim Roottrees. A few years ago, Diamond and I were in what the fuck? Oh, here we go. A band called C&J plus D&J, J&D. These times, someone with the username Diehard Dazzler scanned the cover. Cost $200 in Oscom. Apparently, this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond Rue's first song together. It was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister. Can't find anything else about it. Huh. Let's see what we got. Oh, this is fucking useless. Scan of the album. Music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty. And Jim Roottrees, backup vocals by the LaRues. So, he got married to Danielle early, because that's what Lauren said. They divorced. He then perhaps married the sister of James's wife, who was also another LaRue. Either a Jane or a Kim? It would be really funny if he married the one and then married the other. That would be really funny. Let's go back to that. Like Clark Rafferty. Oh wait, what was it? It was C and J. So J. So it would have been either this one or this one. I'm gonna assume this is it. Jane LaRue, I'm gonna guess. Because there are two characters that have a LaRue, a hyphenated Rafferty LaRue. So I'm gonna assume that here there's his two kids with Jane LaRue. We don't know which one, and it does matter the order. You have to put them in order from, as you can see here, siblings are in birth order. So the oldest has to go further to the left, and then youngest as you go down to the right. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier. When we started Raffertoons... Website about Raffertoons. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. About page. Find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that, one more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katerina, to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Super Bowl ad. Okay. So this is a lot of information. The youngest was Katerina to calm down. So Katerina, Katrina, Katerina, I don't remember pictures. So then she's the youngest, and she's not having fun. She's not having a good time. And then the other one is this one. It's Jessica, and they're students. They're kids. Oh, Clancy Edward. Oh, and we were right with Miracle. All right, that's the right photo of Miracle. Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Yeah, so these are just the optional entries that we got right. Holy shit. Oh. Ain't we clever? Mushy mushy.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
Okay, I'm sure.
But I did borrow it.
Uh-huh.
I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess
Okay,
that
so
means
she
I've officially
is a
confessed.
relative of the Roottrees.
I'm a Roottrees.
Oh, well. Okay, you didn't have to tell me that. You kind of gave the...
I
Never
assure
mind.
you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
I'm gonna guess, based off of the little... Yeah, I was gonna call it now. She's the bastard child. She was the child who was who was attempted to be pushed out of the trust. Notice how this didn't check off. Was it not Jane? Did he marry both sisters? Did he actually do that? Never. No. Wasn't it something about him being in bed and her sister walks in? Well, maybe you know what I realized? I haven't actually. I don't think it doesn't tick off until you've got him ticked off. So yeah, I forgot we didn't check him off. We don't know what he did as a job, but now we do know what he did as a job. He was in advertising. Okay, instead of returning the person who called you on the phone, they claimed they were a Rootree. They gave you more explanation next time they returned. Okay, sure. Well, we can probably do a little bit of elimination. Is there anyone else with a Rafferty name? There is a Chris Rafferty, who is almost certainly the child from the first marriage, or the second marriage, excuse me, he had. This isn't the right photo of her, so that's got to be her then. God. Right side of the tree, doing pretty well. Left side of the tree, a fucking wasteland of people I have no idea. So what was I reading on the internet? Okay, so yeah, Raffertoons. Inspiration, famous symptom. I feel like Caroline's sister. I don't think I did. I honestly, that was like an hour ago. I could not fucking remember. I cannot remember what any of that was. Zachariah. We probably have a picture of Zachariah. He would be in here somewhere. She was in Caroline's book. Oh god, we gotta go back to Caroline's book, right? No, not this. The book. This one, self-portrait. She felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn. So her sister is a Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Morden. And cousin Bonnie gave up on their dreams to settle for boring men. Her brother-in-law, Wilson, Dr. Wilson. So, Wilson. There's a lot of Wilsons. There's 3 Wilsonses. Bogus. Oh, let's look up a Dr. Wilson. Ah, Dr. Steve Wilson. So let's fill this in before we get nuts. These are his kids. Steve Wilson. It is this gentleman. There's a picture of him on his website as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. There was a quote credited to his 10-year-old Jason. Might be written by a 10-year-old. Okay. Big brother and sister. Okay, so smallest child. So Jason Wilson is that one. And he's almost certainly a student. There's another 3. There's Rafferty, Clark. We got the other kid, his second daughter, and then beautiful. And we got that picture. That's the right picture of Lauren. So then we can do. It's probably Wilson. It is probably Jem Wilson, and it is. Which one looks older? My big brother or my sister? Does she look younger than the brother? Because the brother's graduating college, probably, by the look of it. I guess I can just... Student. try that. Wilson. I'd say you'd say oldest sister, and then the brother is. We'll try it this way, and then we'll swap over if it doesn't work. Wilson. Student, college, and she might be a student too. College. I don't know. I'm gonna say high school. No, history. Back to the book. Let's see if there's anything else in here. She married a man opposite of boring, which was over a correction. Convince her father, Zach. She just explains that her marriage to Mark. I got her father or her thing right? Yeah. The only good thing we gave her was a daughter. Eloise. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Eloise. I need to find a picture of Zach. Yeah, we have one. We have one. We just don't know who he is. We don't know which one it is because this is all of them in this. So one of these is Zach. It might be this guy. See, that would have checked. That would have gone if it went through. So we'll swap these guys around. You know what? Shit, you might be right. Now I gotta redo this. God damn it. Yeah, these have to be the new gen. Sorry, these. So they say, like, I'm reading this again, like for the 20th time. They insisted the four of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. This is Lauren. We've confirmed that that's Lauren. So these four. Oops, or maybe these. These four have to be the next gen. Oh, there we go. Fuck. It did mention earlier that Zach is fat. So it also didn't. It did mention that their marriages. Cousin Bonnie. There's a cousin Bonnie that she has as well. So now just a picture of Gwendolyn, really, which would be in here probably, maybe. Fucking who knows? There's like 27 people. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people unaccounted for in this photo. I think Gwendolyn is the pregnant woman on the right. Yeah, but like, I don't know. The son would have been slightly younger than Carolyn's daughter, who's front and center. See, the thing is that that's not Caroline's daughter. That's what I thought who she was. It's not, though. This little girl in the center, that's not Caroline's daughter. There is no other spot for Stephanie to stick a photo of her in there. I believe it is someone else. I don't know who. And that's still not checked off, that Jane. So it's the other LaRue he married. Yes, there was someone of South... Yeah. So someone in Lauren's generation here, in the new gen, someone in the second tier, I'm going to assume this person married someone of darker complexion. And that was... But it would be over here, though. Because, like, we go back to Lauren's thing. Dynasty, was it? No, it was Clark. The most rebellious thing any one of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it, though, because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. So Lauren is saying that her brothers, that of them and her brothers, of her and her brothers, the only thing someone did was bring home someone who was darker skinned. Pop, her father, got over it because Edward, one of her brothers, is set to take over. So Edward had the colored daughter, and he might be one standing behind her. Yeah, that could be it, actually. Maybe to the side? I don't know. Because that's Carl right behind him. That's the God, this is a fucking genius. Man, is everyone's family this fucking twisted? Like, having, like, all this fucking mangled spaghetti of, like... Oh, God. Oh, man. I don't know, maybe it's just weird. It's like, I know, like, everyone in my direct family on both sides. So it's so weird to have this, like, nonsense spaghetti that these family has. Realize something too. Oops, where am I? click this guy's face? Is his face not clickable? There it is. I'm gonna guess. One of these is... Man. Let's again, we gotta see what happens is like with we gotta go back and we have to reread. Ex-wife's dad was 1 of 14. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Cause like you gotta think, if like just think about how crazy a family like that. So like you think of like a family tree and you have, you know, the parents, you have mom, dad, then you have 14 links beneath them. And then even if each of those kids has one marriage and one kid, how much bigger like that just like doubles, you know, and how much like Christ. Oh God. I'm gonna go back. So like even in this campaign mailer, there's still more here. Butler County. Butler County is located outside Pittsburgh. Headquarters in the city, in a small county. Okay, I think I've read this one already. CM. CM is, yeah, Carolyn Morton. We got that. Elderberry. I was so certain. Charles Lee, right? Charles Lee was the guy who wrote I got this from the book. I found this in his thing. Right. Okay. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children, 4 more to follow, and leading to he invents 5 pieces, each of the 5 flavors based on the initials of his children. Correct, okay. Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architectural firm. So Elias Roottrees Jr. was an architect. And we might have a photo of him. He's one of these. That's got to be Miracle because he's the youngest. And it looks like maybe Miracle is blind, like because he's got an eye patch in this, and then he's wearing very dark glasses in this one. So maybe he went blind for some reason. I'm gonna assume he's probably the one in the middle, yeah. He's probably this one. Elias Roottrees Jr. And then we can just take a guess on which one is Gwendolyn and which one is Margaret. Margaret? Brunette or blonde? Stick those there for now. Angie. We have an Angelica Morden. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the three of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces. Didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendoline. I found out later that they never even took a second photo. Oh, wow. That's rough. This family was a fucking bunch of assholes. Holy shit. I'm gonna guess that Angie was maybe her cousin. They said, "Oh, hey kids, well, okay, we'll take a photo of the kids," and then didn't take the fucking photo. Granted, this was 1935. It took 75 years to take a photo in 1935. Celebrate the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Yeah, so that's got to be Eli Jr. in the center there. Well, it has to be. That's just deduction. There's no other one who would fit. We just need to know. We don't know what the occupations. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and just say, I'm going to say housewife for these, for now. Just a guess. And that's that. So, we have all of the 5 pieces done. The original first 5 children from the founder have been locked in. Their spouses? Good fucking luck. Well, Worked IT in the civil service back in the day. Members of the House of Lords are weird. Listen, I'm in Canada. I don't know nothing about House of Lords. We don't have a House of... Our upper house in our parliament is a Senate, which is... To be fair, I'm actually not sure if I don't think our Senate is elected. Our Senate is appointed, I think. Canadian Senate. Yes, they're appointed by the Governor General on the advice of the Prime Minister. Blood caps, I'm apologized. All right. I still don't understand how this has like 4 intuition points on there. God, the one about Clark, the entry about Clark still has 12, and there's still so much to wring out of this. And we do know something. Like, we know, like, for example, that one of these is an Edward. I'm gonna take a shot and say that this is Edward. The new 5-piece ad is bothering me. Do you mind having a look at it? It's bothering me too. There's something about this is one of the first pieces of information we got. And there really hasn't been much in it. Like you could pull out just immediately from new radical flavors. It's no longer the 20s. What even is an elderberry anyway? Maybe there's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Yes, okay. We figured that. I am surprised that I haven't had to ask the duck anything. This symbol here, look, you can ask for a hint from the duck. But I'm not going to ask for the duck. So yeah, okay, that's an interesting way to do it, to abbreviate them. Like, to use them as initials, because that's how it was in the first one. CC, BBR, OS, AA, PP, SS. But like, that's the thing, is I don't know how much that's a stretch, you know what I mean? Because it's pretty clear in the first one. Like, it's, oh, you know, it even says it here. Like, or it says it inspired by their children. Do those line up with some other kids? Like, that's the thing, is I don't next gen, like, not really. Oh, apparently there's another picture of her somewhere. Did he do both sisters? Did he do both of the LaRues? Yeah, the Kim was this one. We mixed them up. I mixed them up. It was Kim. He did, because yeah, it was, so he did both, because it was Diamond's sister and then her other sister. So yeah, that's it. So next time we confirm 3, that should click out properly. Angie's older than Zach. That's got to be Angelica Morden then. Is there any other other Mordens? James Morden. That's just deduction right there. Because Angelica, she married James Morden, and then her kids all had Morden as the last name. Angelica's got to be the far right woman in the picture. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And I'm gonna say housewife, just for now, because I don't know. Unless there's some info I missed for that. Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. See, like, Wild Bill Williams, we tried to look, so... trying to find... Did we figure out? Because, yeah, we haven't figured out her husband that she divorced. Is there Harrison... Gwen was not the first housewife. Gwen was the first not housewife, okay. And this is all, like, unknown at the moment. Wonder if we search just, and it's probably not going to happen, but let's search up. How do you spell it? Gwendoline. Morden? No. Were there any kids in the second gen picture? One might be Gwendolyn. Oh god, I keep... here, there we go. There was only... what's his face? Well, that's gotta be that's gotta be her then. That's gotta be... not... that's gotta be, that might be Gwendolyn. No, wait, that might... Yeah, who's the redhead? That's what I'm curious. I was curious where the redheads were coming from, but then I forgot that the first wife was a redhead. Holy shit. So maybe that's... This is Lauren. That's got... That might be... That might be Angelica. Because look, he has red hair. So the woman in green might be Gwendolyn? Maybe. No, I think the woman... I think she would be in the... I think we need... I need to do some more... I don't know how much more I can deduce from this stuff. I think I need some more... I need more information. Like I need to read over more evidence and stuff like that. I'd like... going back over this evidence and finding new... new, like, little, like, snippets to search up has helped quite a bit. Like, I found that entire... like these guys and these guys by just going back and like re-looking through, and anything that is like a proper noun, you should Google, you should search on the internet, because that gives good results. So let's go back to the internet. Let's see if there's any of these things that we haven't done. Roottrees divorce. Wild Bill Williams. See, like, I can't find Gwen's... Wild Bill Williams. So, like, that was Williams. There is no Williams. Bill. She was married to someone else. And I know that I have... So, like, this is unknown male, these two. This is unknown male, and it's these two boys. These are her sons, because there's a picture of her from... There's a picture of her in Paris with her sons. And that's where this one is from. It's this one. Gwyn boys. So those are her sons. And probably swap them over, actually, because that one looks older than that one. Read the article. Does it say he was actually John Bumfuck or whatever? It doesn't, actually, unfortunately. At least I don't think so. I feel like I've read this like 6 times. See, Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. I like this game, but I had to stop playing because I'm a dum-dum and can't puzzle it out in my own head. I love these kind of games. Return of the Obra Dinn is one of my favorite games, and I'm so... Even if it's like... It's the frustration, I like that. Getting up against the wall and just having to, like... It's like the closest I'll get in real life to actually doing like an investigation. So I don't mind the hitting a wall and being like, man, I don't know, I'm stuck. I'm like, keep trying. If you can't puzzle it out, take a break, go get some water, let it sit for a day, come back the next day and try it again. If Fortune Favors the Grave, I think I looked that up already and it just didn't give me anything. Yeah, it loops back here. Obra Dinn I got through maybe 80% before I had to put it down. Obra Dinn gets... When you get to that point, to like 80% of Obra Dinn, like that's the hard part. Like, because you have at that point, you have gotten the easy and straightforward ones, where you just have to sort of like match the connection of like causality of like, okay, this person was killed by this thing, you know, and just finding names and faces. When you get to like those last, 20, 30 or however, well, there's not that many. Like when you get to those last like 20 or whatever, that's when it gets hard. Yeah. The end of Obra Dinn can be rough if you, especially if you've just like, God forbid you put that game down for like a week and come back to it, you're not going to remember anything. Yeah, Williams isn't a French name. So he grew up in Paris. So that's what I tried to look for, is like any like specifically like a guy's name who looks particularly like French. Guillaume? No. I wonder, would they have their father's name or would they have their mother's name? First time I played Obra Dinn, I took a break for a week or so and I was so lost after a year I sort of started. Yes, highly recommend. That would be the way to do it. Don't try, like, yeah, it would not happen. Like, if I did that, if I took a break from the Obra Dinn and like came back in a week, it would just be like, okay, time to start the game from the beginning. We don't know anything about this here, about Miracle Jr.'s sibling. Actually, no, we might. There's an Eli here who looks very similar. Eli M. Elias M. Roottrees. Elias Miracle Roottrees. Yeah, you're right. He's wearing like a jumpsuit. Manufacturing? Was mechanic one of those? Mechanic, maybe? Yeah. Because, yeah. gonna take a guess and say that this is also Jim. I think we might try, because if I go back to the book, she says that that her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on their dreams to settle for boring men. So I'm gonna guess that maybe that she also just said, oh, I'm gonna be a housewife, and that well. Well. That is almost an entire chunk of this tree. There's just missing Zach's wife. Okay. All right. Okay. This is good. Because it mentions Sam wanting... Okay, does it mention a Sam on the board? Because it mentions a Sam in the picture despite not wanting... Right, yeah. Which one was that one? It was this one? So one of these is a Sam. Do we have a Sam? Sam Cattrall. Right. Oh my god. Okay, so now we're getting in some... Okay. Back to her book. So if we go to the... her mother's family was called the... No, wait, where was it? I thought I read a Cattrall somewhere. Oh. Okay, so... Now I've confused myself. So somewhere there was a woman who took the name Cattrall, and Sam was and her child, one of her children, or her child was Sam Cattrall. Or maybe I'm completely wrong. I have no idea. Sam. There's a Samantha Roottrees and a Sam Cattrall. Does Samantha... Is there... Including Sam. No, he. No, never mind, no. His grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. So could Sam be Samantha instead of, like, Sam? Because there is one woman we haven't identified here. And it could be, Sam could be short for Samantha. She also complains about Miracle being there because he's an original 5-piece. Yeah. So that's Miracle, because we know that's Miracle. That's Miracle Jr. So you think this is Sam here? And that Sam would be then the next generation, the next one, not the next generation, the whatever they call the free radicals or whatever the fuck she calls them. The free spirits. There we go. Generation after Lauren's, including her son. Right. Huh. So Sam might be one of these somewhere around this line, along with... Okay. Would that mean that Sam has... Could that also mean that Sam is in the next photo, possibly? Say who's in this one? He's not in this one. Bonnie, next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Clark Carl, and Eli M. Huh. Oh, I can't. All right, we did get this. We got Elias Roottree, Elias Miracle Roottree. He had a kid. Who the fuck is Guy Hudson? Guy Hudson was mentioned previously, too. He was, if we go back to the curse, it says here, Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver, but nobody was arrested. So Guy, and it was mentioned somewhere else that Guy was, I believe, a president? Because it says, not only that 3 of the 5 presidents have died mysteriously, they say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver. So Guy Hudson was a president, and yeah, he probably would have married into the family. Or, no, he might, is there any other Hudsons? Hudson. There are 3 Hudsons. So what could happen is that, no, it could also mean that, like, we have an entire tree here that doesn't have any names. So one of the women could have married a Hudson, and then their children took their names. So so for example, like maybe Angelica married a Hudson and her children took the Hudson name. Or maybe Elias Jr. here, did he have a daughter who then married a Hudson? Only daughter with kids left is far left, yeah. This is the free spirits though, so could it be, because how many Hudson names are there? Hudson. There are 3 Hudsons. Which, if we want to kind of gamify it, if we want to game it, it would only fit something like this. It would fit one of these. You know what I mean? It would say, it would be, yeah, it would be one of these or opposite like that. It would be, yeah, you're right. It would be something maybe like, it could be this. It could be this. Because then it would be whatever the kid is, daughter marries a Hudson, 2 kids that are Hudsons. But then, no, that would make them, see, it wouldn't be this low though, because that would make them too low on the tree. Hang on, what if Angelica marries the Hudson, the eldest is a daughter, and the youngest a son? What if Angelica marries a daughter, the youngest? Okay, I see what you mean. And then then this is a daughter Hudson. Yeah, if Guy Hudson was a president, he's got to be high on the tree. He's got to be he has to be in this tree, in this branch. Because the latest president was on this tree, was on the 3rd rung of the tree. Or 3rd row. Carl was the most recent president, so he would be somewhere along here probably, because we have first president, 2nd president, 5th president. We're missing, I think there's like 3 left, 2 or 3 left. Yeah, there's only the 3rd and the 4th. So yeah, that could be it. If we find something out, we need to find more out about something like that could work. It could be Angelica marries a Hudson, 2 kids, Hudson. We need more information. I think we need more information. I think there is at least 3 more we can solve right now. And there's at least 3 we can solve, probably either through deduction or by just like quote guesswork. Eldest would be the daughter Hudson. Yeah, otherwise there'd be more. Yes, you're right. I agree with that. Yes. Because we hit the next tier. We get 3 more. We get the next. We get more. We get more information possibly. My head fucking hurts. Need more gin. Back in a sec. Trying to just get some of these photos out of the way as extras for these characters. Because it even says right here, they're all non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but you help get extra names and pictures out of the way when you assign them to people. Like, we still don't know. We don't know, like, Rafferty had a daughter with Jane LaRue, or a child with Jane LaRue. And they married. And they would be... God, this entire tree. Like, we don't know anything about Elias Jr. And his family tree branches off to the top secret file. I'm gonna go back to looking through some things to see if there's any other quotes or any other highlightables or like any other proper nouns. Proper nouns. That's what we need. We need to look for proper nouns that I haven't looked up. So, let's try to figure out, we don't know who Gwyn's sons are. We don't know the name of Gwyn's sons. It said that she had a divorce from a Wild Bill Williams, but no one under that name exists in the thing. There is no Will, Bill, Williams, nothing. So, that was either like an acting name, a pseudonym. So, knowing the Roottrees, I bet Gwyn forced the Rootree name on her kids too. See, that's the thing, is like, when you learn, that's the thing. So, Rootree, Gwyn's father took her mother's name because it was famous. Gwyn then had Rootree. Would her sons then also have Rootree just because famous actor name? Possibly. There's a lot of Roottrees left. Just that we don't know who her spouse was. The oldest of her sons had 2 daughters. I don't want to say daughter. 2 children's. 2 kids. 2 children. Chittens. I'm gonna go back and say I'm gonna swap photos. Again, it doesn't matter. We don't know the occupation. We don't know what Carl's father's occupation was. Apple and elderberry gin. Look at you. Look at you fitting into the classic flavors of the 5-piece. Why maple flavored though? I don't know. Why like maple candy? As someone who lives in Canada, I just get sick of maple candy. It's good, but it's just like, eventually you're like, can I have something that's not maple flavored? Since I didn't get this far, I know you can suss out at least 2 of Lauren's brothers. Yeah. So like, we got a lot of information comes from her book. Closest I got was some shitty Tim Hortons donuts. Yeah, that's accurate. Tim Hortons being shitty. So we know that one of them is. So we can say that like the only one who has discipline is Carl. That's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. So Clancy is one of her brothers. What did Clancy Jr.'s dad do? Carl's granddad. Carl's granddad was a lawyer, because that's his father, and then he was the head of the legal. Edward was going to take over the legal department, so this is just temporary. This might not even be where Edward goes, but that's what I think he's doing. Who was the architect? There was an architect. Yeah, Elias Jr. was the architect. Him. We don't have anything for his tree yet. I haven't pieced any of that together. Like this here, I feel like this is a missing link that we could clean up easily. Like, he had a kid with Jane before they split up, and it's the only other Rafferty name. It's Chris. Still don't know Fat Zach's wife either. Yeah. This could be something that's revealed in extra stuff post the next unlock. The email. Oh my god, the email address. Yes, Chris Raff. I remember that, but like, can we do anything with that? That was the curse. Oh, here we go. You find a page called The Art of Rafferty. Under construction, 2 art pieces. Me and my fiance Lulu. There's an odd collage called Cousins. We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for pictures, even someone I've never met. I wasn't allowed to use pictures of the 3 sisters. Includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, Bethany's yearbook picture, she's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, whose only child. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence. And will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. Oh no. Oh no. What am I doing? At least it's not a slide puzzle. Okay. At least it's not a slide puzzle. Okay. Oh god, this is almost a slide puzzle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, oh god, I hate shit like this. Oh god damn it. Oh Jesus. Note to devs: don't put these in your games. They're not fun. When I was playing Morrowind yesterday, I was complaining how devs consistently put fucking escort quests in games, despite them never being fun ever. And this is another thing: if you're doing a puzzle game and you fucking add fucking a slide puzzle, stop and then don't do it. Just take it out of the game. This seems really challenging. I can use my rubber... Oh yeah, just skip the puzzle. I don't want to fucking do this. I just don't want to do it. Talk about killing the momentum. No thank you. Okay. So those are the randomized ones. Oh wow, Chris Rafferty and his fiance Lulu. All right. This is one of his cousins. Davy, he swims for Yukon. Bethany, yearbook picture. Davy's younger sister, Stephanie, who is an only child. So, and Lulu? Lucia Garcia. Is he, what would he be then? Is he in a college? Is he like, he can't be that old. Did it mention what he was doing this for? First year of college, yes. Okay, so he's in college. Was Davy a Hudson, I wonder? Possibly. So these are his cousins, so it would be these people here. So we have... So it's gotta be... Oh, shit. Let me look at those photos again. So we have a Stephanie, we have a Davy, and a Bethany. Okay. All right, let's take a look. So, Stephanie. We have Stephanie Cattrall. Okay. Davy. Oh my god. Bethany. We have two Kellogg's. This is a completely they're like, we don't Kellogg? Where the fuck is Kellogg? Where's the cereal? Oh god. The only place where there's in that generation that there's two spots that have an area for a pair of siblings. It's here and here. Process of deduction? I make the best escort game is BioShock only because Elizabeth is not tied to the player at all. See, the thing is that at that point, it's not even an escort. She's just like an NPC companion who's with you. You know, like, it's not an escort if you don't actually have to escort the NPC. You know, whenever you have to do an escort where the NPC is, you're convinced that the far left is the Hudsons. I'm gonna just try them here. So let's stick them. Which one would be oldest? Let's say Davy. And he's in a university. Be this guy, and then, nope, wrong one. Bethany. She would be, call it? Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation, but I can't reveal everything. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake.
It kind of
so
does.
I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers, but not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Are you Lauren?
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially
Would Lauren still be
Elias
alive?
and the Five
Maybe.
Pieces.
She'd be really old.
The truth often isn't. But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to
Carolyn,
unearth the
possibly? She
whole
hates her
story.
family?
If I tell you the whole story now, we can't
Yeah,
prove
maybe.
that. I hope you understand. That to my story.
One spot in the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. Return to the final time.
Also,
Fill you in.
there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense.
Use process of
it's also
elimination. So
harder
to
to
verify when you're right. You
when
need
you're
4.
right.
Oh,
You'll
God.
need 4 blood relatives. I don't have any more.
That's like the
You're getting-
opposite of what Obra Dinn does. When Obra Dinn got to like the very, very last ones, it made it so you only needed 2 to confirm instead of 3. Okay. Then the other sibling is the male Hudson, then the missing dad is President Hudson. Well, we can make some deductions somewhere along here where... How many Kellogg's are there? There's one more Kellogg, which means that this is Kellogg right here. Because then that's David Kellogg III married whoever this is, who was a daughter, and then had these two who were Kellogg's. We still have a Stephanie, was it? A Stephanie, an only child Stephanie. Married to a female Hudson? I don't know. If I want to use... So Guy Hudson is in the photo. He's in the photo, meaning we have a picture of him, meaning there is a spot for a picture for him on this chart. It could be this here. He is married. There is a... I don't know. No, shit, I don't know now. There's a picture for him, so he'd be in a slot with a picture, because one of the people in this photo is Guy. Next president, Guy Hudson, is one of these guys, is one of the remaining... It's got to be this one. It's one of these two. It's one of these two guys, is Guy Hudson. Meaning that he has a spot with a photo. Just want to look at the other photo for a second. So I'm just thinking. Glasses bloke is in both photos. Mustache is bigger in the later photo. Are you talking about... I think it's a different guy because different generations. Still really haven't figured out any of her brothers. Like, for certain, like, we don't know what Clancy Jr. does. We know one of them is Edward. We know one of them is Clancy Jr. Who's the, we got, there's just like, there's got to be one more that, does she mention it somewhere? Wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left since he looked a lot like me. Pop when he did in the older one. Eli. What Eli's are left? Elias C. No, wrong one. I'm gonna guess. So these are her brothers. She's surrounded by her brothers. So something like that, because remember, it goes in left to right by age. So oldest, like this kind of looks like, you know, he looks older than him, and that's that. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take we're gonna take some crazy guesses here. We'll try that. I don't know how well that works. Bonnie's the same generation as Laura? Huh. That lady's fucking diaries are cursing me. Announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother too. Trimmed their branches, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. So Sam is important. Sam is the bastard child. So there's two characters with Sam. It was one was God dang. Huh. Solid stabs in the dark, yeah. It's a lot of it is elimination now. Or I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the game has to give you more. Like, the next ticket to solve is 49. We need, like, a lot more. So, why, you know, I don't think they're going to try to make you guess, 4 batches of 4, you know. I think there's got to be more information that I'm just not missing. There's, again, nouns. I gotta look for more nouns. Yeah, so yeah, a bit gamey, but Lauren's brothers all had brainy jobs. So yeah, that's the thing. So we know one of them was the lawyer because he took after his father. Edward was gonna take after his thing. So Elias C. and Clancy Jr. both had, quote, like, path of knowledge is what Lauren describes them as taking. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. So, military, media mogul, politics, principal professor. Doctor? Was Doctor there? Did I miss Doctor? I don't know. So, like, none of them are, like, wearing anything obvious in these photos. In this photo about, like, you know, no one's wearing, like, fucking scrubs or something. Doctor and professor, you think, maybe? As, like, guesses? Let's try swapping them around. This this fucking works. Glasses of protection. Yeah, like, yeah, no. And man. And also we need 4 to confirm now. That's the thing, is that even if this is correct, we need 4 to confirm, so we would need another one anyway. Okay, you know what would be gamey is we know that there is a Stephanie who is an only child. It's weird that we got like fuck all on the eldest son to the 5 pieces. Yeah, his tree is like barren. We have no clue. There's a Stephanie. She would be Stephanie. I think she's in front of a middle school in that photo. Where is the photo? Yeah. Now this is gaming. Catrol construction or something. Oh, no, not history. That's a good guess. Nope. I just type in Catrol. Huh. This campaign mailer still having 5 like clue points on it is insane to me. Especially because this part of a tree is like essentially solved. So the name, what's the name? Is it Sam Catrol? What happens if you search the eldest brother architect? This, are you talking about this one? The Elias Jr.? Elias Jr. Roottree. I wonder if we just search up the other. I think we've done this already. We gotta go back to the evidence board and start searching. This ad still having 4 points of like clue left to it pisses me off. Really pisses me off. I think I did that too. I think I tried this too. The Teen Blast 5 pieces. Yeah, you get this in your evidence. Okay. Search the flavor names. So strawberry. Like, I'll try here. So strawberry. Elderberry. It's like cool chocolate. Cool chocolate. Yeah, no. Did we ever find out how RR is? No. Roottrees versus RR. Let's assume that R was doing this against Sam. Who we're assuming is a bastard, right? Well, yeah, they're treated odd. But like, that imply that RR is in Lauren's generation, possibly. See, the thing is, though, is that could that? So it might be you're thinking that. So we have two RRs. We have a Robert and a Ronald Roottree. So you're saying that one of those two is possibly Elias's junior son, and that this entire then I get what you're saying, and then that this is Sam, and Sam is wedlock. He was the bastard son or whatever. So it's just not enough. There's not enough to do. Like I can't. There's nothing to lock in for that yet. Like, we know that one girl, Stephanie, is bottom here. She's an only child, so she's one of these two. She's at the bottom of this tree. Nope. Lauren Rafferty, Swashbuckle My Heart. Re-released as X Marks the Spot. Uh-huh. According to the back of the book, this is A Buried Treasure by Lauren Roottrees from the author of the Court series. Keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting My Diary 10 Years Later. Oh, boy. Ho, 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 ho. Look who just got a lot of evidence. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. Major events that changed Lauren's outlook on life, the death of Elias, summary of the fallout has been added to your notes. Oh, fucking boy. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp from a certain name, Samantha. I knew Samantha was not... One of the things I noticed, and I didn't say it out loud, was that in all of the description, the previous diary entry about Sam, there was not a pronoun given to Sam that entire time. So Sam was Samantha. Kayla's secret. None of the 5 pieces was including Sam. She'd been told her parents that apparently Sam was the illegitimate child of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. So Sam is the girl in green in the second photo? Yeah, probably. That's got to be Sam then. Okay, so Patricia... Okay, so Sam was the illegitimate child. Patricia, she became pregnant. Baby Samantha sent to the Roottrees. Eliza hid her away at a local farm with a local farm known as EC. Do we have an EC? Not at the moment. Yeah, she was a... Unless I missed it. I'm gonna keep reading. Stop. Don't get sidetracked yet. You're gonna... None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia. She expectantly reappeared, now going by Patsy. Finally married in their 50s. Lauren was quite romantic. When Patsy and Ellis Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottrea in the first place, even though she was not part of the clan. Clan said trust. He wanted to include her in the family affairs. Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Clark's getting married again. I'm gonna be honest, my brain's kind of melting. I don't really know. I'm kind of like, oh god, there's a lot of stuff that I'm... Oh, brain. Names. Oh God. Sorry, I just sneezed a bunch. Okay. That fucking campaign mailer now has a bunch of information and the 5-piece ad. Like, I don't get it. Okay, well, okay, so oh God, I gotta read that again. I literally have to just read that again. Okay, explosive evidence. She died. Reading was well. Gas. Samantha Roottrees. Parents. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. So, is this... Is this where we put her? Because she's still technically in the family. And was she running a farm? Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man. The next gen's never heard. Patsy remarried. Sam should have been a Roottrees in the first place. Wanted to clean up family affairs. Okay. Second page, I think. Okay. Clearly, I didn't know the true family history about this. Even though I knew Sam was I didn't know even though Sam was a Roottrees, all my doubts were well founded. She's a fine woman. She had the chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and the children seem eager to help the family. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been... Is Ernie, like... How many Ernies are there? It's Ernest. Yeah, okay. Ernie and the kid. So she married Ernie then, right? Samantha married an Ernie? Sam is the spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Okay, yep. That the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottrees, as long as she was willing. Is there anything like, is there like head farmer, or is farmer good enough? Ernest. Well, because there's an Ernie Jr. One of her kids is an Ernie Jr., so it's got to be Madsen. She married an Ernest Madsen. Stephanie Cattrall. So... Oh, God, is there a Madsen somewhere else? Oh, no. Please don't tell me. My brain is melting. No, we're good. Morden. There's a Morden. Mr. Mellon, I'm saying again, It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm was operating Samantha Roottrees. Ernie Jr. Kids, and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children always seem eager to help the family. So she married a Madsen. Mad. So there's an Ernest Jr., Gwyneth, and a Nicole Madsen. So is Ernie the older or the younger? Well, because they had an Ernie Jr. That's the thing, though, is if you see they have... so you have Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. So one of them is an Ernie Jr. And it does say something about, okay, here we go, too. She doesn't have the thick glasses of Patsy. It skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Ernie Jr. Her daughter. Son, daughter. Third? Maybe Gwyneth, I'm guessing. It did say something about Gwyneth M. Gwyneth Madsen. Wait, was it third? Because it said that he's learning the day-to-day from Zach. So he's got to be the third. Or maybe he is the fourth. Oh, God, I'm so confused. Lord knows Eli ceased. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage is solid as a rock, pun intended. Cousin in middle school Samantha is Gwyneth's daughter, yes. She's got her mom's glasses. That has to be the logic there. Still, nothing is checking out, though. That's what's pissing me off. Nothing has clicked. Yeah, is Ernie the older or the younger sibling? Yeah, swap them. no change. Well, nothing's clicked out, like, which means we don't have 4 correct. I'm gonna say it, game. It's not fair that there's 4 to get. That's not a good. I don't think that that's the right way to do it. To make it now that you have to get batches of 4, like, come on. That's horseshit. Yeah, it is. That's not. And again, like, the only other game like this that I can think of is Return of the Obra Dinn. And Return of the Obra Dinn did it in the opposite direction. When you got further along, when you only had like 10, 15 people left, they reversed it. You only needed pairs of 2 to continue because it was a stretch to get 3. Grandpa Elias was a believer that using the names of each generation to honor those Elias. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named after Edward and Clancy. So anytime there's a junior, they're the firstborn son. That goes for the Miracle. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. Goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who's Elias. Women tend to get mixed up in generations, I guess, because there's no female equivalent to junior. If you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving a mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. I had to break the news they got my father's names backwards. He was the firstborn son. Yeah. Something about anger. Why do these 2 things vex me? There's too much vexing going on with the fact that this still has 5 brain points on it. Who's Carl? Carl is... Yeah, I know, amazing. Carl's dead. Carl died in the plane crash along with his wife and his 3 daughters at the start of the game. That's what triggered this entire thing. Oh, they're the first 3 you solve. They're like your test to solve the to start the game. They're like the tutorial. Oh, we still don't know anything about her fucking brothers. Oh my god, Lauren, you didn't mention what your fucking brothers did? Oh man, I'm a stump. Let's go back. There's still 11. No, there's only 4 things left in her first book. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy? No. Elias? No, wait, but like, no, but it's Uncle Junior's wedding. All right, Patsy. Okay, yeah. Sorry, again, brain melt. This is Elias, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Sarah. This is fucking in. This is getting to. Oh boy. The duck looks tempting. I want to try to get through this without the duck. Although, again, I just think it's I think it's nuts that it's asking for 4 fucking confirms now. But like, and that's the thing is like, I feel like we have missed something obvious. The duck on the fucking advertising campaign poster thing, yeah. What are their careers? Why has, like, there's no mention, at least so far as I've read, of what her brothers outside of Edward did. There's nothing mentioning what Elias C. did or what Clancy Jr. did. If you're completely stuck, try chalking it through with your rubber duck. Get a hint. One of the diary entries offhandedly mentions a relative appearing in a publication. I bet you can track that article down. Okay. Wait, what did that say? Can I have that hint again? One of the diary entries offhandedly mentions a relative appearing in a publication. Okay. Which diary, though? Here we go. Time to read again. Starlet. That's a periodical. Starlet. Gwyn. Roottrees. That's wild, but yep, here we go. It's honestly, then you have to put like 6 people in trying to figure out which is wrong as a mountain to climb. Yeah, it's you know what? Like, oh god, I've said it to myself. It's like it's hard because the game tells you at the start proper nouns, names, things in like quotes. Look it up, but sometimes you do that and you get nothing. So you start looking up everything in a quote, right? Everything that's like a proper noun, and you start getting nothing, right? And then you stop entering in those things. So yeah, his name is Cornwall. His Linus Cornwall. Oh my god, how unfortunate. Okay, so let's read through this. Mentions around the time of her divorce. The gossip speculative focuses on when she announced her divorce. Others mention Wild Bill, multiple affairs. Last name. She asked about her last name. The power of the name is under. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names. My father just decided with. There's nothing wrong with Corn. Oh no. That's her. Her father was Cornwall, and he adopted that. I read that backwards. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with an alliteration of Williams is incredibly Okay, so alliteration of Williams. No. Wild. What? His whole name is fake. Fuck it, yeah. So although we've relocated places, I know the readers like to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for his last name, not Williams. We also plan to lean into alliteration. Bill. Here we go. Walter Forsythe is his name. She was holding a baby and visibly pregnant, divorcing Wild Bill, and then she was pregnant again, giving this rumor. Okay. The 2 sons are the RRs. Yeah. But which one is which? Which one is which? And also, we don't know any of their fucking careers. And again, it's just guesswork now. Like, it's guesswork. Because it's like, well, okay, they're college students. I guess we can look up their names. Nope. Nope. Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look at the picture of them in Paris, which is here. Doesn't tell us much. I might just duck it again. I need something. Hint me. The spider search result for Teen Blast mentioned a root tree. Okay. Teen Blast. Okay, the first root tree. I get a JPEG. I get a picture of the one sister, right? Okay, I can just throw that on there quick. Okay, my grandpa was a college professor. Okay, we were right about that. Grandpa's a college professor. He always told me that history is full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. His older sister even wrote a book about some of my friends tell me they had read in school. Grandma Laura tells me she's really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom. Doesn't seem to be associated. Oh, here we go. Retired comedian. Brother Trouble. Tired for the first. What the fuck did I just get? Website Laughland. Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Who the fuck is Penelope Tessa Green? Is a comedian. Laugh Lounge, Club in Reno. Joko Lantern. The Laugh Lounge. Courage. 2 drink minimum. Ron's the brother, RR. Wait, what? I'm lost. What? Who's Ron Roottrees? Ronald. He's the one. Have I has my brain melted and I just completely missed everything that just happened? Who's married to who with the what? You need to. I'm lost. Like, I have no idea what that gave. If that gave me any information. Ron Roottrees directed the movie Penelope, whatever the fuck was in, and she had a kid called. I completely missed that. Showrunner, small screen director Ron Roottrees. Ron Roottrees, head of all. Oh. So Ron Rootree is a director? All right. Let's see which one of these have just been guesses. Okay. You don't understand how much reading I've done over the past nearly 5 hours. Was it Penelope Tessa Green? It's her. Their first child was Jack. Right? Yes. Jack Rootree. And this one is, I don't know, did it say the name of the child? No, it did not. Was it Jake? Okay. Nope. Jacob? Joke-o-lantern. Because this is 1994, Jack, oldest son. This is 1997. Still have not figured out who Elias what he did. The club was the Laugh Lounge. Wait, let's go back to what? College professor. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I would have never gotten that. I would have never gone back to fucking Teen Blast. What male root tree names are left? Robert and Jack. The baby might be it might be Tess. Oh, there you go. There you go. Figured it out. The baby is Tessa. Named after mom. The baby's a girl. Well, this can't be right, so it's got to be here then. Madsen. Did I look up RR Productions? Let's do that. Defunct production company. For Brother Trouble, respond to a Usenet board. You find a comment on a Usenet board saying that Brother Trouble ended being an ironic name, considering the rumors about RR Productions and Ron and Robbie Roottrees. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Roottrees in a comment thread on a message board about television cliches. You find was why was Brother Trouble canceled. They had an episode of Roxy addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe do the Robbie about Robbie Roottrees and Silver Screen Magazine. Yes, I did. Listen, I also don't know how to spell. Silver Screen Magazine. Okay, we got another periodical. And it was Robbie Roottrees. Was convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. He embezzled from the company to fuel his gambling habit. He fled to Paris. He assaulted an officer. Huh. Can I put like degenerate gambler? What would that be then? What would I count him as? Seems he embezzled from the company. Put him as a producer, maybe? Is that like a thing? Producer? No. Screenwriter? I don't know. The brother's a director, he's the screenwriter. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Still not 4 checks. I'm so mad. This stuff good. All good there. I honestly think a lot of these like spouse names are just like good fucking luck. What if I can search in the other one? Don't blame nepotism, he gets results. Mother brought, he gobbled up American cinema when he could. There's crazy. Ron plans. Occasionally called younger brother for script punch-ups. There you go. Yeah, his brother was a screenwriter. I wonder if we search Gwyn. Oh god, I'm so tired. Not gonna lie, I'm up looking for that fucking 5-piece advert and rubbing the duck. I'm up for looking at that 5-piece advert. See, the thing is that I don't think the duck just gives you like generic hint. Unfortunately, you can't, I don't think you can like bring it up and then say duck me. There are several people related to the campaign mailer. Have you looked into all of them? Like, I wish I could be like, duck, tell me what this piece of evidence does, but I can't. So I'm gonna drink the last of my water. 1 sec, I'm dying of thirst. Stephanie Jones. Okay, done. Who, her husband, maybe? I haven't actually looked into her husband. Brian Jones. Is a famous athlete who broke a pole vault. He doesn't seem to be related. Unless you're looking for a different, you need to search for a more local resource. Oh, so we'll go through the periodical. Brian Jones. Taking over his father's print company. Search for us online. What is it called? Jones Graphic and Print. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So the website lists address and a few okay. Roottrees Candy Company via, okay. Butler Summer Theater for Children of Eden. Musical with songs by Stephen Schwartz. Game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnson likes it. He's making set to use some sort of fake Easter egg. You should hit the back button. Okay, this is a joke. Okay, summer. There's a cast list. November Studios. Hardly any information available. Does that make sense? Thank you. Stay tuned. Cast list, non-names. Below the cast list, 2 posters and additional set design by Jones, graphic design and painted choreography by November Studios. Roottrees Motors? Excuse me? Local business may be featured other places. Roottrees Motors, which I actually think we might know this already. Used to be called Wilkins Motors. Ad's been added, okay. Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise it's still the same family business. Joined a sweeter family. Okay. Wilkins Motor. Okay, so we know that. Oh, there's more? There is. Pittsburgh era. Fixer up. Tessa Roottrees, our newest fixer, learned all she needs to know from her. Okay, okay. We're getting some. Wilkins. Oh, yep. There you go. Okay, we got Stephanie. Cool. Still don't know what this small baby's name is. Christina Roottrees. I'm just gonna guess. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What would Gwyneth do? She looks like a total fucking nerd. So she was like a librarian. I don't know. She was a secretary. We're running it. Yeah, I don't think there's like any Roottrees names left. Everyone else is. Still don't know what Elias does. Oh. Gwyneth Madsen. Gwyneth. Is that how the fuck do you spell it? Gwyneth Madsen. No. Again, I feel like with some of these spouse names, it's like, good fucking luck. Just good fucking luck. So this has got to be the guys. The guys, or the Hudsons, excuse me. The Hudsons have to be here. So she married a Christopher Hudson. This has to be then a Bonnie Hudson, and then this has to be Guy Hudson. Is Guy in that photo? Bonnie and Bonnie, next president, Guy Hut. So that's got to be Bonnie and Guy. And he would have either been the 4th or the 5th president. Let's try swapping these two around. Hudson was the 4th, you think? Although, on the conspiracy website, it says that Guy said Guy got hit by a drunk driver, and I think, so let me check. Conspiracy, curse, Roottrees curse. Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. So he would have been 3rd, and then Madsen would have been 4th. I think what happened is that Guy died. Guy died in a drunk driving accident. He was hit by a drunk driver. And then Ernie took over. Listen, I gotta use the duck. Like, I'm at the point where, like, duck guide me. Or we'll be here forever. In one of her diary entries, Lauren mentions the name of Jim's father. But we know that already. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he can. Yeah, Eli C. Who the fuck's Jim? Jim was one of the early solves. James Roottree. Jim Roottree. He was a musician. He was one of the early solves because he was one of the notable ones. Okay, so we know that, but we just don't know what Elias did. So there's only one Madsen left. So Nicole Madsen's got to be Ernie's daughter. Duck me. The name comes up in Revisiting the Diary. Clark. I know! What did he do? Duck me. I know, Duck. Duck, help me more. Oh. You can find the mention of Eli's occupation in a periodical article about someone closely related to him. Fuck. Oh. Do you have any more hints? Modern Music Monthly about Drim Roottrees? Oh my god, really? We have to go that far back? Clark? No. Spend time with our dad and me. Clark and I grew up like brothers. What did he do? Clark and never find a secret double friend. Okay, so he was an advertising man. If I just kept guessing, I would have got it. Wow, guessed all those ones. What is this small child's name? November Roottrees. I don't know. Oh, was it? Was the photo shot in November? I don't know. Okay. We only have 4 spots left, and good God, I don't know. Well, that's that. We know that. So that is Christina Roottrees, right? Bonnie housewife clutch. Yeah, I just like whatever. She's a housewife. I honestly, what I guessed housewife for her was, oh, she's pregnant. That means she's a housewife. She's pregnant in the photos, which means it's the game telling me that she was a housewife. I don't know. We're at the point where it's like we're taking guesses and stretches and also just relying on our Lord and Savior the duck. So the thing is that when it comes to like secondary, like to names, like for spouses, I have no fucking clue. Oh my god, it said somewhere, yes, you know what's funny? It reminds me, I forgot, you know why? There is a hint for that. Caroline in her book says that Gwendolyn and Bonnie gave up their lives to just gave up their dreams to settle for some guys. And so they were both housewives. So that's your connecting tissue there. But man, some of these secondary names, I have no fucking clue. Same with these secondary photos. Did I not cut out people's photos in some of these? Say? Dear Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you weren't able to attend the funeral. It's traditional I have as soon as possible, and Ernie knew how busy your job would. Much love, Debbie. So Ernie married Deborah Bean. That's her. This is his daughter. What was Madsen's, or what was Gwyneth's job? What did she do? She was a principal. I don't know. Housewife, fuck it. Duck, save me. You can find information on Sam Madsen's children in Revisiting the Diary. Okay. Oh, God. Diary. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. So she was a farmer? What else would be green thumb? She was a baby. I didn't realize that's a job. Baby. She was a baby. That was her professional job. Professional baby. She's got to be a farmer then. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, got some of these spousal names I don't even know. I just don't even know, like, how are you supposed to guess some of these spousal names? Like, how, like, there's probably just shit somewhere that I'm not reading. Duck. Ernest Madsen Jr.'s article in Business Watch mentions a curious pivot. Ernest Madsen Jr. Business Watch. Ernest Madsen Jr. Okay, so yeah, he's taking over the day-to-day operations of Roottrees after the previous president died unexpectedly. Attempt to keep our products relevant. Some of our decisions have been attempted from the fancy flavors misstep to batter up. Batter up bar. Fancy flavors misstep. Fancy flavors was an addition to it was Guy Hudson's first and most move as the president. He decided to tap fancy flavors to 5-piece. Ew. Caviar. Ugh. Batter up bar. Meant to mock, the name came from the fact that the recipe used a creamy imitation of pancake batter. Ooh, that after less than a month on the shelf, the bars began to separate, developing an off-putting texture. Okay. Okay, but what does that tell me? Duck, you didn't explain to me what that tells me. Oh. The Fancy Flavors article revealed the name. Okay, Fancy Flavors in here? Fancy Flavors. Guy Hudson. Duck, you're not making these. The Fancy Flavor revealed the name of one of Roottrees' presidents. We know all the presidents already. Guy Hudson's first president of Roottrees. Guy looked to his own wealth as source. Duck, you're drunk. Search for Guy Hudson in Business Watch. How would I guess that? It's like literally you just have to search everything and everything. It's kind of annoying. Undecided about a successful ad campaign. Boys and girls agree. Series of television. So I know what this is going to be. It's a little baby Guy and little baby Bonnie. Guy's uncle and current president Zechariah. Retirement, traveled the world with his wife. Clara. His wife was Clara. Clara Lansing. Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Okay. His daughter. Now that her daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I. We at Roottrees have faith in innovative ideas. Duck. Guy Hudson's death sounded a bit suspicious. Oh, sounded a bit. I have been talking and narrating most of this game for about 5 hours. So if I just start, like, man, this is the most I've talked in a stream for a very long time. His wife, Patricia Jones. Story is surprisingly light on details. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car. Although Guy was somewhat controversial, foul play is not suspected. Although witnesses reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving within lanes. He had no children. That's fucking sad. Quack. There is only one free spirit left to place. Thank you. Duck. What? Duck me. There's only one lane left in the caption of the free spirits photo. Bonnie, Guy, Ernie, Caroline, Gwyneth, Gwendolyn. Do we have a Gwendolyn? Ernie. Ernie. Bonnie, Guy got... Okay. Bonnie, Guy, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth. Who the fuck is Gwendolyn again? Oh my god. Oh, vomit. Gwendolyn. Miracle Jr. Jim Roottree is this one. Clark? Who the fuck's Clark again? Clark had hair. Clark. Carl. Eli. Says November. Childish print. I can't read. Childish print. November Roottree. What is this small furry baby's name? She's gotta be in college. She's got... Okay, well, now what? Who day? According to Butler Summer Fever, creates... November Studios... Oh my god. She's an actor? She's a choreographer? She's a dancer? I should have done 2 streams of this. I would... there'd be less ducking.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are
All right, this is it. Who is EC and who is their spouse? These last two are optional and won't lock in until you say I'm ready. But at the end of your search and reveal the truth. Make sure you're ready. I don't want the duck to spoil this. Remember that history candy book? There's a little detail about that book. I was hoping to just figure out the rest of these wives because, and like, I don't know how in the fuck I'm supposed to do that. Probably a lot of details that I've just missed. History of candy. Wait, what did the duck say? Candy book? There's a little detail about that book you might have skimmed over. Volume 1. Oh my god. Okay. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, EC is for egg cream. You found this. The author noticed it became the spelling error available. Inspired by their children. Egg cream. An egg cream is it's a I know what it is. I've had it before. I've made one. It is a thing where you use milk, carbonated water, and chocolate or vanilla syrup, and it's sort of like a fake ice cream float. It's not bad. It just it tastes like an ice cream float, but just like not as good as an ice cream float. It kind of just tastes like bubbly sweet chocolate. So EC. You don't know what an ice cream float is? How do you not know what an ice cream float is? They're great. It's pretty simple. I'm trying to find a good photo. Okay, you know what it is? It's essentially you add ice cream to a soft drink. Usually it's root beer. At least in my experience, you get like root beer and you put like a scoop of vanilla ice cream in it. Or you can do it with like Coca-Cola too. And you just get like nice creamy ice cream cola. Fuck. How do you not know what root beer is? Oh my god, what is wrong with you fucking people? Root beer. How do you not? Like, it's hard to explain it because everyone knows what root beer is in North America. Like, everything. Okay, I love it in the other side of the world we don't get root beer. Root beer, okay, it is an American soft drink. North American soft drink. It is sweet and very, it's got a lot of different flavorings. It was originally used to used with there was a plant called sassafras, and they would use the root bark of the sassafras tree to make it flavored. They don't do that anymore because there's something in sassafras that causes cancer. But so now it's often flavored with artificial stuff, but also like wintergreen and vanilla and stuff like that. It's got a very unique flavor. If you've tried a root beer, you know what it tastes like. It's like root beer has a very, it's a type of soft drink. It's really, really good. I've heard of dandelion and burdock. I don't really know what it is. So, we know from her diary we saw Sam working along the farmhands EC and John. The other diary. Oops. Yeah, EC looked after Sam. So Pop warned us away. I never met EC and Pop reported to him that he was a confirmed bachelor. Okay, so I think we have the name of EC or we have the name of EC's, he's a confirmed bachelor, meaning he was gay. That's what the euphemism is. So I'm assuming, because we have in her first journal with Sam, I saw Clancy swear he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John. And then in her second diary, in the updated diary, Pop wants to refer to him. I suspect that's why he had to grow up in a house. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. John Miller would be the partner. So John Miller. So we just need to know who EC is, though. Who is EC? What is cloud gaming? Back to the endless source of information, which is this lady's diary. Known as EC. I feel like we have to do some... Maybe we do some... We have a name, John Miller. Oh, wow. And there'd be a picture of him, too, somewhere. So we've got to find some evidence. Was EC perhaps a pseudonym? What? Yes, what? What did I do? She mentions getting letters from Ed. Oh my God, you're right. You're right. She once got a letter from an Edward Clancy Roottrees, and she told her father, or that was addressed to an Edward Clancy Roottrees, and she thought that it was a mistake when it was Edward Clancy Roottrees. That's got to be it. It was under names. I remember this. Names. Even the government had. I remember against getting certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. Trim off the gay brother, exactly. Gay brother was a little bit too queer for the 1920s. 1924. 2 years after the debut. EC. Edward Clancy, whatever. Clancy Edward. So, Edward Clancy Root Tree. We need a photograph, though. Edward Clancy Root Tree. Shit. That's him right there. He's hidden in plain sight. That's fucking sneaky shit, devs. Yep. I'm like, he's got to be in one of the oldest photos. And it's like, okay, what's the oldest photo we have? And then as soon as you start looking, you go, oh, wait, there's one other character you can click on, like that has like a defined face. Did I spell his names right? Edward Clancy. Edward Clancy Rootree. Oh wait, all the fucking spouses. Oh god. Oh, I don't know any of their spouses. Oh. Oh, you had copied it in your notes, right? The notes I never used. Edward Clancy Rootree. Edward Clancy Rootree. You were married to this person. 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 Oh no.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Rootree? And his partner was John Miller? That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Rootree. Yep, I got
Now we
old.
guessed that this was going to be one of
The only picture
them.
you have of me is
Sam
from
was
40
one of the
years
ones
ago.
that someone guessed.
My book tells the truth about Elias, of 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Rootree and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
Yeah, we called the bastard Sam. Well, it was clear. Like the issue, the first, it's like, okay, Sam. I think they want you to be like, oh, Sam, it's a boy. There's a boy. It's a boy name, right? And then no, they never. And then yeah, it comes out. Okay, it's Samantha. Okay, and then da. But yeah, all right.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor.
That's the twist.
His name was deemed a dirty word. He became...
She hated them because rich people in the 20s were fucking homophobes? Fucking really? Yeah, I know. It's a little on the nose. I found more fun actually figuring it out than... the twist was that the early 20th century sucked for the LGBT. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think she's upset because it affected her, so she's very bitter. Because the idea was that she was considered like a similar thing of like she was born out of wedlock. She was the bastard child, right? And so the idea was, okay, we have a relative who's gay, and then one of our other relatives has a bastard child. Let's just fucking get them out of there. Have the gay relative take care of the bastard child and just cut them out, you know? The twist might as well be that the 40s were a bit bad for the Jews, or that 1916 was a bad time to be Armenian. Yeah, I will admit that's kind of like... Yeah, it's kind of like... You know what it is? It's cliche at this point. This kind of reveal is so... It's cliche. It's not interesting. It's not shocking. It's not like brave or like daring. It's cliche. It's drab. Like, at this point, I'm kind of just like, yeah, okay. Like it doesn't like strike me. Like I'm like I kind of just go like I nod my head. I go, yeah, that makes sense. They're that people from that time, and they had those. Like, what am I supposed to take away from this? Like, I had fun figuring out the mystery of like who these people were and all that. It was really cool seeing that top secret there the whole game, and wondering like what's the reveal going to be? What's the reveal going to be? Who's the, you know, what's the final people we're going to find? Like, you know, and actually having to, you know, think it through and be like, okay, well, it's this person. Finding the photo, finding him in the photo of the rest of the 5 pieces was great. I loved that. That was really cool. But this is kind of just like, yeah, okay, whatever.
We were sent to the fall.
Like, okay, I'm going to compare it to a completely different game. Not a completely different game. A similar game. I'm going to, in terms of theme, it's different. The Return of the Obra Dinn, it's a supernatural story, but it's a similar thing in that it's like you're figuring out a mystery and matching names and stuff to a list of people, and you're not gonna guess the ending to the Obra Dinn for like, you know, until you're really close to the end, because it does a lot to really make an interesting story. It doesn't subvert it. It doesn't make it a twist or anything. It's not a very cliched ending. So, you know, it's more interesting. It's not a twist. You're right. It's not a twist. It's like...
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never.
I'll say it, like, this game was really good. The ending,
the
ending, it's just like, it feels flat. Like, it just like, I'm like, okay, like, cool, like, but like, what am I?
Who could blame me for being?
And like,
so
who's the thing? It's like, how many of these people are dead now, lady?
Exact copy of mine. Except
like how many of these people are long dead? You know what I mean? Like, all of the 5 pieces have to be dead, right? All of the 5 pieces have to be dead.
And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all.
You know, it's weird because it's
there
like...
he is in the background. The 6th.
You know, it's weird because, like... It's almost like a bit of a... It's a little bit of a subversion, because the game starts with the whole thing of that the Roottrees are dead. 5 people have died, and there is like nothing to that. Again, it's a subversion. Oh god, with a sub twist of rich people do fuck all and the poor work hard. Yeah, I know. Again, what do we call that kind of thing? Cliche. Wow, you're the first persons to ever write that. Brr. Like, you know what it would have been more interesting of an ending? Is if it wasn't a red herring, if there was actually a fucking curse, if there was actually a conspiracy, if there was actually some sort of thing that happened where there's someone in the it would have been more interesting if that there was like a bastard child who was trying to manipulate the family by killing people over the years to make it so that like them or their children would get control of the company, and that the plane crash was the most recent part of their plan. You know, like that would have been more interesting. You know, play it straight that there is actually a conspiracy. You know, or it is supernatural. Like, yeah, like, you know, anything like that. Like that there was actually something there other than, you know, and it's weird because going back to the comparisons with the Oberdin, which I think is very relevant considering they're very similar. The Oberdin does that where your job on the Oberdin is you're an insurance adjuster in that game. You're there just to sort of get the facts of how all the characters on that ship died and to report that to the insurance company. But there is still a supernatural element to that game. There is still like a crazy story that happened on that ship. It's not like, oh, everyone just killed each other. You know, oh, the reality is that it was fucking scurvy, you know, or something like that. So I don't know. It feels kind of like you're set up and then it never comes out.
She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
Like, I just feel like, oh, whatever. I feel like whelmed. I'm not like underwhelmed. I'm not like disappointed. I am thoroughly whelmed, where I'm like, this ending is like solidly neutral. Like, you know, I think there you go. Yeah, that could be a way to do it. That like you could keep this story in here where this character is trying to get revenge for her father being herself and her father being, you know, essentially cut out because of the circumstances of their birth, and she's doing this. I don't know, something like that. Like you would still have your whatever your theme you want to do with that, but then it would be more interesting than just like
never learn the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father.
I wonder if I just like typed in like Scrimbo Blimblo and Glup Shitto into those boxes.
At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth.
Yeah, I will admit, like it got.
I began to hate the 5 pieces.
Not as fun at the very end. Not like I didn't hate this, but like it just like feels like, come on, like you could have, you had
grandchildren would become outcasts.
You had such a like, you had like something where you could have really had like a boom twist of something, and you didn't do it. It's like you opened a great looking box with ribbons and bright colors, and there's just like a brick of very boring cheddar inside. And it's like, you know what? That's kind of a good comparison, because it's like, I don't feel like, okay, I have cheese. I like cheddar. It's like, yeah, free cheese, but like, I don't know. Did you have to put it in a box and wrap it up?
As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family... When Ernie took over... Ernie...
Okay.
They got by... Raw...
Right.
That sounded...
Yeah, okay.
His... My book... And that my dog... The clan said... The truth... As some... White... So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work,
You know what
truth will
you know what
come to
would be
light.
a really a cool option game that I bet you the game isn't going to let me do? You know what would be really like subversive? If you, the player, were given the option right now to say, no, I'm not giving you this data. No, I'm not giving you this stuff. That would be really interesting. That would actually require some fucking cojones to put in to say like, no, I'm not going to help you with this. I'm not going to help you get revenge, lady. You know, like, because I think there's a way you could turn it on its head. You could really turn this on your head. This woman is going on about how, oh, it's about truth and justice and all that. Well, I could also say that you are very much invested in this. You want money to go to your daughters and your family. You want revenge for what was done to you and your father. You know, are you really that pure? You know what I mean? Or are you just as bad as the rest of the Roottrees that you so despise? You're willing to do the same kind of things here, and yet you're dressing it up as, oh, I'm exposing the truth. Oh, sure, it's going to help my family, and I'm going to feel better about getting revenge. But no, trust me, it's the truth. You know? Like, you could turn that on her head. That would be a very interesting, you know, way to look at that. You know? Yeah, get her to eat shit, rip it up, and just, it's a kind of a film noir ending where, yeah, the detective goes, fuck you, like, yeah, to the femme fatale or whatever. The detective, like, goes no and denies her, and then she gets taken away by the police or whatever, and the detective goes back to smoking, you know what I mean? Like, he goes back behind his desk and he pulls out a cigarette and lights it, and then it pans out slowly with him smoking at his desk, and then roll credits, you know?
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life. Looking at the unless a whole... Thanks.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet, so they rent and leave.
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
Guys all
I'm not in it for the money, sweetheart. You're gonna cause a lot of issues for some revenge. See, I ain't about that, dollface. Yeah, exactly. Well, that was... So there is more. I don't know if I'm gonna do the rest of it. Not tonight, definitely. But yeah, you're gonna have to find another gumshoe to do your dirty work, doll. Like, see, the thing is that I feel like this was a great game, but I think that the dev got too wrapped up in their own ending to... You see it a lot where an author or a creator gets so wrapped up in the ending that they want and how character motivations are supposed to work that they fail to see the obvious other side that you could clearly point out. I think I did a good job of pointing out that you could turn this story on its head on a dime. And the fact that the game doesn't acknowledge that kind of feels weak. Because it's setting up this whole family, and there's so much intrigue and stuff, and all this sort of, like, you know, you're untangling this knot of this whole family and their history. And it's the family, for the most part, and the history of it, there's a lot of, like, nuance in how they're portrayed over the years and all the stuff you read about them and all that. But then at the end, it's like, oh, but these old people from, like, the game is taking place in 1998. The five pieces were from like 1920. They're from like 70 years ago. You know, they're all dead. You know, they had completely different morals, and I mean, not completely different, but significantly different morals and social standards and stuff like that. And then there's this woman who, again, it's very easy to say like this. She's driven by revenge. She's not. I could easily say you're not trying to get the truth. You are on a revenge path, and you're wrapping it up in you seeking truth. When what you actually want is money for your family and to get back at people who you don't like. Again, which is ironic considering that they're dead. You know, they're all dead. You know, all the 5 pieces are dead. Your father is dead. Guy is dead. You know, you said, oh, Guy was a terrible person, and he wasn't actually, you know, oh, somehow he was a real root tree. He got killed. Him and his wife got killed. They got hit by a car, and that seems to have been a random act of God. Like, that was just random. They just got hit by a car. Like, you know, there's. You know, these pre-Great Depression rich people who are all dead were homophobes. I must have my revenge. You know, it would have been I think it could have been an interesting thing to even have the character maybe reflect on that. To maybe have an ending where the character goes, oh, actually, you know, maybe I don't need this to come out. Like, what is this going to do for me? You know, like, or something like that. I don't know. You'd have to change some things, but like, it could have been interesting in that way. If Guy was still stunting around being if Guy was still around being a rich asshole, yeah, because he was driving the company into the ground with poor ideas, you know, and then he gets hit by a car and dies, and then Ernie takes over and he does a better job, and you know, it's I don't know, it's like it's. You know, and she doesn't like, oh, Ernie didn't make much money because of how the whole thing where they only got paid like $34 a year or $4 a year because of how much the thing is and all that. And it's like, yeah, I know, but I don't know, like, you know, like I feel like you know what would even be an interesting thing? Most of them are either dead, fired, ruined, drug addicts, former starlets. Yeah, exactly. And you know what would be even, I think, a really interesting way you could even go with this ending. Another way is, let's say she does that. She exposes the truth. And what happens is she wants money for her kids and stuff like that. And what happens is that instead of getting money for her kids, that the entire root tree industry, or like the company, just falls to pieces. And she gets nothing. And her family gets nothing. And so not only does she get nothing and her family gets nothing, she's destroyed this entire thing. You know, and having to face the consequences of that. You know, like, good job. Do you feel good about yourself? I don't know. Like, it feels, is the word I'm looking for trite? Is that the word I'm looking for? The ending? Trite. Yeah, something that is commonplace or worn out, hackneyed. Yeah, it's like... It feels like a very trite ending, a very trite reveal. Like, Oh, maybe she's something similar. She does all this, releases the info, and nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, that's a good win too. Like, yeah, oh, just like nobody cares. Like, so what? You know? I feel like they set themselves up for like an interesting ending, and I think they fumbled it. They fumbled it. It feels like it's too much of like it's not like a heavy subversion, but there's a subversive thing where like, haha, you thought it could be something, you know, it fills a lot of it puts ideas in your mind that there could be a conspiracy. Oh, there's a curse. Oh, there's a conspiracy. Is there something going on? You know, with the family, and then it kind of just goes, oh, this. And you go, oh, okay. I was expecting something a little more. You know, I found the actual detective part of the ending, like the final parts, outside of them saying, oh, you know, now I have to get 4 people. And then, of course, having some of the clues were a bit easy to pass over, I think. One thing I think I would say is not... I feel like is not one thing I would criticize in terms of the detective work is there is too much information that you get from Lauren's journals, from both of the editions of Lauren's journals. I feel like 40% of like the information in the game is in those journals. It feels like the game leans way too heavily on you digging out information from that. Those should have been spread out maybe a bit more. Like maybe break them down into like, I don't know, different characters' journals or other sort of things, because it feels like way too much of it. It felt, I'm pretty blitzed, but suddenly remembering EC in her diary felt brilliant. Yeah, like, but the payoff, yeah, again, it's like, it's cool how it does give you the detective feeling of like, you feel like you have made deductions, you have reasoned certain things, you have deduced certain things, you have put pieces together, but the puzzle that you have put together at the end of it is not very interesting. And, you know, I feel like this game is like again, to talk about cliches, here's a cliche for you. This game is very much it's about the journey, not the destination. Getting to the ending is 1,000 times more interesting than the ending itself, which is kind of unfortunate, because one of the best things about a mystery or a puzzle is to see the finished version of it, to see the completed end. You know, and you want to, an important part of that is being able to, you know, to put the pieces together is satisfying, but that what you get out of those pieces is satisfying. And I feel like this game doesn't really do that. It feels, again, not even underwhelming, whelming. I'm so neutral about it. Like, I'm like, okay, cool. That was the game. Like, again, not a bad game. Definitely not. That took me about just shy of 6 hours. This game was $25 Canadian. Is it worth it for that much? I would say a lot of people would probably say no, and I would almost be on the fence about it. I would say that this is something you probably should buy on sale, for the amount of game that there is in it. Like, I would say one of the things I liked, the investigation was great, and I think that it did a good job of having a good, usable UI. That's one thing about this game, is that if the user interface, if the user interface was bad, this game would be a miserable experience. But the user interface was quick, it was snappy, like clicking through the different screens was instant, no loading, no futzing around. Being able to copy and paste and being able to like right click to search stuff immediately was all very good. So if the interface was shit, this game would be a miserable experience. But I've always felt like I was very much in control and being able to go like boom, 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 go back and forth, flip through evidence, go back to the board, start doing stuff, go to the computer, start doing stuff. So that was good. Bonus stuff might be more spicy. It's all about infidelity and stuff. Not tonight. Definitely not going to do the bonus stuff tonight, because again, it's coming up. This was a long stream. I didn't think I was gonna. I made when we hit like 3 hours, I decided, okay, I'm just gonna go all in. Like in my head, I decided I'm gonna just try to finish this tonight. If I don't know, it's a stupid thing to say it, but like if I stream this again, I'm streaming this again. You're gonna see the rest of it. But if not, then I'll probably do it on my own time or something. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a solid maybe. This game, call it rude, but like Obra Dinn is a better version of this game in every way. Obra Dinn is great. Obra Dinn is really good, and this game is very similar, so I think it's fair to compare it to it. This game is not bad. I think it's a little overpriced. I think the ending is very weak, boring, uninteresting, but that the actual detective work is good. And yeah, I don't know, like I don't feel bad about spending 6 hours on this. I just really, really, really wish it stuck the landing. That's the thing, is it didn't stick the landing. But I think that's good then, and that's I was actually afraid that I was gonna have to pivot in this game, that I was gonna get like 30 minutes into this and I was gonna go, this is crap, and I'll switch, but I didn't. So kudos to the game for keeping my attention for 6 hours. And I'm not gonna waste anyone else's time anymore. That was the Roottrees are dead. I have said that name probably several hundred times over the last 6 hours, and I am so thirsty. My throat is so dry. I have read so much shit today. So yeah, that was a fun mystery Saturday game. I don't know, whatever. Roottrees are dead. That was fun. Thanks for watching.